Okay, I've started YouTube live. Okay.
Vijay sir.
Yes.
Shall we ask whether it is possible to present it without a PPT? That is also no problem. No need not to wait.
If he's okay, I'm okay with it.
Let him see all the PPT in his system and make it.
Murugesan sir has to make sure that if he's okay with it.
Murugesan sir. Murugesan sir.
The YouTube live start ஆயிடுச்சு sir.
Yeah.
முருகேசன் சார்
ஓபன் பண்ணிட்டாரு. ஒரு நிமிஷம் பிபிடி வாட்ஸ்அப்ல யாரு இப்ப லேப்டாப்ல இருக்கு. இப்ப எனக்கு அதே பிரச்சனை இல்ல. இது இப்போ கணப்பனது மெயில்ல இல்ல. இது அப்படியே வாட்ஸ்அப்ல அனுப்பி விட்டுருவோமா? ஆமாமா இரு. சொல்லு. ஒரே ஒரு நிமிஷம். இப்ப ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஒரு 5 பேரை வெளியில அனுப்ப சொல்லலாம். இப்ப நம்ம உள்ள போகலாம். வரவே மாட்டேங்குது. இப்ப உள்ளதான் இருக்கிறேன். கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ண முடியுங்களா? உள்ளதான் இருக்கிறாங்கன்னு கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ண. இப்ப பிரபாகர் ராஜ்குமார்னு இருக்கு.
சார் முருகேசன் சார். சார் பிரபாகர் சார் உள்ள இல்ல போல் இருக்கு.
பத்மா இருக்காரு.
இருக்கறாங்களே பத்மான்றாங்க பாருங்க.
ஓகே. சார் இப்ப ரிமூவ் ஆயாச்சுன்னு சொன்னாங்க. அதனாலதான்.
முருகேசன் சார்.
பிரபாகர் சார் உள்ள
விஜய்.
எஸ்.
அததான்
பிபிடி இல்லனா பிரசன்ட் பண்ணலாமான்னு ஒரு முருகேசன் சாரை
கேட்டேன் நானு. முருகேசன் சார்.
விஜய் சார். விஜய் சார்.
எஸ் சொல்லுங்க. ஹலோ சொல்லுங்க முருகேசன் சார்.
விஜய் சார்.
I can hear you.
ஹலோ
சார் கேக்குது சொல்லுங்க.
ஜெயமாலா மேம்.
சார் சொல்லுங்க சார். ஹலோ சொல்லுங்க சார். சொல்லுங்க சார்.
விஜய் சார்.
சொல்லுங்க.
சார் அவரது மியூட்ல இருக்கா கேளுங்க சார்.
முருகேசன் சார். அவர் சீஃப் கெஸ்ட் நீங்க இது பிபிடி இல்லாம பிரசன்ட் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க முருகேசன் சார். பிபிடி டிஸ்ப்ளே பண்ண முடியலன்னா பரவாயில்ல. டைம் இஸ் 11:07 ஆயிடுச்சு பாருங்க.
ஹலோ
முருகேசன் சார்.
சார் கேக்குது சார். பட் அவங்களுக்கு நான் பேசுறது கேட்கல சார்.
இப்ப நான் பேசுறது கேக்குது.
சார் நீங்க பிபிடி மட்டும் எனக்கு சென்ட் பண்ணுங்களேன். நான் அவருக்கு இது பண்ணிடுறேன். நீங்க அதை பார்த்து பண்ண முடியுமா? அதான் எனக்கு சென்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க சார். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் ஆச்சு. எனக்கு வாட்ஸ்அப்ல அனுப்புங்க சார். ஆமா சார். இல்ல சார் வரல சார்.
ரவி நான் லைவ் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
விஜய் சார். விஜய் சார்.
எஸ்
சார் அவங்க பிரபாகர் ராஜ்குமார்னு இருந்துச்சு இல்லையா, அதை அவங்க ரிமூவ் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. அதுலதான் ஒரு ஸ்லைடு இருக்கு, பவர் பாயிண்ட் பிரசன்டேஷன் லேப்டாப் அதை ரிமூவ் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. ஜெயமாலா மேம் அதை இன்க்ளூட் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க.
இல்ல சார் நீங்க பிபிடி வாங்கி எனக்கு அனுப்புங்க. நானா அது ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணுவேன் நானு.
ஓகே இருங்க, நான் அவர் அனுப்ப சொல்லிருக்கேன். அனுப்புறேன் இருக்காரு. டைம் வேற ஆச்சு.
இப்ப நான் வந்து யாருக்கும் இன்னும் நம்ம வெளியாளுங்களுக்கு நம்ம உள்ள அவங்கள விடாம நம்ம வச்சிருக்கோம் நம்ம.
ஓகே இந்த அனுப்புறேன் இருக்காரு சார். அனுப்பிச்ச உடனே அனுப்புறேன். விஜய் சார் உங்க மெயில் ஐடி சொல்லுங்க. வருஷம் பொறுமையா
நான் உங்களுக்கு சாட் பாக்ஸ்ல அனுப்புறேன்.
இல்ல நான் மெயில்ல டைப் பண்ண எனக்கு செட் ஆகுது. சொல்லுங்க.
vijaya
vijaya
.ag .ag@gmail.com.
ஓகே சார்.
இன்னொன்னு எழுதிக்கோங்க.
ஒரு நிமிஷம். சொல்லுங்க.
இதுக்கு அனுப்புங்க. டீம் TEAM டீம்
General.
GENERAL
Vistas Team General
Vistas
@gmail.com.
ஓகே சார். நான் அனுப்பிச்சு உடனே உங்களுக்கு சென்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களுக்கு கால் பண்றேன்.
Immediately because it's
Even
already
நீங்க கூட அதை ஷேர் பண்ணலாம் சார். You are also co-host தான். நீங்க கூட ஷேர் பண்ணலாம். குயிக்கா ஒன்னு பண்ணிருங்க.
ஓகே ஓகே.
Because now we are also live streaming. நம்ம என்னெல்லாம் பேசிட்டு இருக்கோமோ the world is looking at us.
ஓகே சார். ஓகே ஓகே ஓகே.
நான் அத 10:30க்கு கொஞ்சம் டெஸ்ட் நம்ம அப்படினு தான் சொன்னேன்.
நம்ம ரெடி பண்ணோம் பட் ஆனா முடியல.
No problem. Make it fast sir.
Because people are listening. That's the only thing which I have it. Nothing else to say.
Vijay sir, once our PPT send பண்ணிட்டாரு அப்படினு தெரிஞ்சதுன்னா we'll start the session. Okay, the introduction எல்லாம் கொடுத்து welcome எல்லாம் நடந்துட்டு போட்டோம். Meanwhile we will share the PPT also. So we can save 2 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, Sunanta ma'am.
Mail receive ஆயிடுச்சுனாலே you can start the introduction, then welcome, then we will share afterward.
ஆமா, முருகேசன் சார் நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க அந்த PPT-ய. நீங்க co-host தானே? You can do it.
விஜய் சார் எப்ப அட்மிட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்?
I don't know because we have
to
get
ma'am 2 minutes ma'am, 2 minutes.
Okay sir. Okay sir.
We have to get ready.
Vijay, I have paused
Hello.
the live stream.
Hello.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Whenever ready, we can enable.
Hello.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
சொல்லு ஜெகதீஷ்.
சுனந்தா மேம்.
அது
ஒரு
நீங்க வந்து YouTubeல போய் என்ன பண்ணுங்க, we are having some technical issues. We will start in 5 minutes time. So please bear with us அப்படின்ற ஒரு கமெண்ட் மட்டும் போட்டு வந்துருங்க.
ஓகே ஓகே.
YouTubeல ஒரு கமெண்ட் போட்டுருங்க. We are having we are facing some technical snag and it takes 5 minutes to start the session. So please bear with us. Thank you for bearing with us அப்படினு சொல்லி ஒரு கமெண்ட் ஒன்னு போடுங்க YouTubeல.
Okay.
We will start in 5 minutes time. So please bear with us அப்படின்ற ஒரு கமெண்ட் மட்டும் போட்டு வந்துருங்க. YouTubeல ஒரு கமெண்ட் போட்டுங்க. We are having some technical snag and it takes 5 minutes to start the session. So please bear with us. Thank you for bearing with us. முருகேசன் சார் நீங்க லைவ்லயே இருங்க, வீடியோல இருங்க.
ஓகே சார். ஓகே ஓகே.
Okay, we did pass, but it's not passing now.
It's not passing.
It's okay. You can proceed further.
Sorry, I can't.
Illa. So I couldn't able to pass. If I'm passing, it's asking me to exit the stream. So it's okay. Everybody will be in mute.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, so you can't pass it now. Okay.
Yes.
All right, fine. Okay, now thank you. So now we can't pass the YouTube live. So it is on. So I couldn't able to pass. And YouTube கொஞ்சம் தள்ளி வச்சுக்கோங்க, ஏன்னா எக்கோ அடிக்குது திருப்பியும்.
Zoomல இருக்கவங்க YouTube பார்க்க வேண்டாம்.
இல்ல Sunanta alone is doing because she has to collect the questions. Probably Sunanta ma'am and the loop ஆகும் actually. So please keep your Zoom out of the YouTube.
Yes. Computer speaker
I have
பண்ணிடுங்க.
Yeah.
I have
Because it gets looped. The voice gets looped.
Yes.
Sunanta ma'am and the loop ஆகும் actually. So
நான் மியூட் பண்ணிட்டேன். கம்ப்யூட்டரோட இத மியூட் பண்ணிட்டேன்.
all right.
So I'm just on Zoom alone.
That's better.
Yeah,
I think now I'm not visible, right?
No, you're not.
Yes, you're not visible, sir.
Thank you. And when people are coming in, please make sure that they are in mute. Probably Murugesan sir should take care of that. Murugesan sir, has the PPT arrived?
No, not yet, sir.
Can he able to present without a PPT? Is he okay?
Yeah, wait, sir.
It's already 11:15. We are running short of time. HOD sir, in the meantime, you can also speak to the audience because now the YouTube live is there. So நீங்க ஏதாவது பேசுனீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு கேட்கும். So probably HOD sir can address the gathering now because people are looking in YouTube live now. HOD sir,
அவர் வந்து மியூட்ல இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
HOD sir, you are in mute ல இருக்கீங்க. நீங்க unmute பண்ணலாம்.
கேக்குதா?
கேக்குது சார். குட் மார்னிங் சார். கேக்குது
என்ன மியூட் பண்ணிட்டீங்க, நான் எப்படி பேச முடியும் சொல்லுங்க. சரி சார், கேக்குதா? ஹலோ,
கேக்குது சார், கேக்குது சார்.
இப்போ ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடலாமா? ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடலாமாப்பா? ஹலோ
விஜய் சார்.
விஜய் நாராயணன் சார்.
விஜய் சார். விஜய் சார்.
விஜய் நாராயணன்.
அவர் சார்ல மியூட்ல இருக்கு.
அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க.
முருகேசன் சார் அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. விஜய் நாராயணன் சார்
இல்ல நான் தான் மியூட் பண்ண. சொல்லுங்க.
விஜய் சார், இந்த பிபிடி வந்துச்சு, நான் உங்களுக்கு சென்ட் பண்றேன் பாருங்க.
இல்ல நீங்க ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. மீன்ஸ் நீங்க அத ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க ஸ்கிரீனை.
சும்மா நார்மலா ஷேர் பண்ணா போதுமா?
அவ்வளவுதான். அந்த பிபிடி நீங்க ஷேர் ஸ்கிரீன் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுக்கு அந்த ஆக்சஸ் இருக்கு.
ஓகே.
ஜெயமாலா மேம்.
சார் சொல்லுங்க சார்.
இப்ப since Murugesan sir is also sharing the screen, probably you can take care of both admitting all and muting everybody.
Okay sir.
Please take care of both the things, okay?
Okay,
because he is going to share the screen and he is going to keep movement of the screens, okay? So please you take care of those things.
Okay sir.
shall I
ma'am?
Sir, 2 minutes sir.
Jayamala ma'am, even you can mute the video also.
Okay.
சந்திரன் சார் கனெக்ட் பண்ணுங்கம்மா. யாரா சந்திரன் சார் வராரு பாரு, அவர் கனெக்ட் பண்ணுங்க முடியுமா?
எங்க வரல சார். நேம் என்ன நேம்ல வராருன்னு கேளுங்க சார்.
சந்திரன் முத்து அலன் வரும் பாரு.
இல்ல சார், ஏன்னா நிறைய பேர் லைன்ல இருக்கறதால மேபி பின்னாடி இருக்கும். அவருக்கு கனெக்ட் ஆகாம இருக்கு அட்மிட் ஆகிறதுக்கு. நான் பாக்குறேன் சார்.
நான் கொடுத்துட்டேன் சந்திரன் சாருக்கு access. Chandran sir is there online. Welcome Chandran sir.
Sir.
எது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சார்?
Chandran sir, welcome sir.
உங்களா மேம்?
இல்ல நான் ஒரு Zoom மீட்டிங்ல இருக்கேன். It's okay, no problem.
சரி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிட்டா?
இல்ல வேண்டாம் விட்டுருங்க. பரவாயில்ல.
விஜய் நாராயணன் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிட்டா?
சரி சார், நீங்க
ஹலோ கேக்குதா? ஹலோ
சார் கேக்குது, சொல்லுங்க.
ஹலோ பேசிட்டமா? கேக்குதா?
கேக்குது சார்.
சந்திரன் சார் கொஞ்சம் இது
வந்துட்டார் சார். உள்ள வந்தாச்சு, என்டர் ஆயிடுச்சு சார்.
சரிம்மா, தேங்க்யூம்மா. சரி நான் பேசிட்டமா?
முருகேசன் சார், ஹலோ.
என்ன பண்றாங்க
முருகேசன் சார்? Are you able to
Sir, நீங்க பேசுங்க. HOD sir, you can start now.
Good morning, one and all present to here. So I warm welcome to one and all present here. So it's pleasant to I all invite to all the eminent personality. I'm grateful to you. I'm heartily welcome to all the eminent persons, resource persons. I welcome to one and all present here. Thank you very much to support the faculty member to conduct the faculty development program on behalf of Vistas. Thank you, thank you. Start பண்ண சொல்லுங்க.
Okay.
Start பண்ணுமா.
Murugesan sir, can you share the screen?
விஜய் சார்.
Yes.
அட்மிட் கொடுக்கவா நானு?
ஒரே நிமிஷம். முருகேசன் சார். முருகேசன் சார்.
எங்க அவர் பிரபாகரன் சார் கிட்ட பேசி டைரக்டா கொடுங்க. என்னங்க பண்றது?
விஜய் சார்.
முருகேசன் சாருக்கு சிக்னல் கிடைக்க மாட்டேங்குது.
உங்களுக்கு மெயில் சென்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன் பாருங்க சார். ஒரு நிமிஷம் நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க சார். என்னால முடியல.
Okay, do one thing sir. Murugesan sir, you please introduce the guest now.
Yeah, okay sir.
Yeah, please.
Good morning to one and all. It's my privilege to introduce the resource person for the morning session of our FDP on skill development, Dr. K. Prabhakar Rajkumar. He is presently working as associate professor in the Department of Commerce, Periyar University, Salem. He completed his PG in the year 1994 from University of Madras, MBA from Alagappa University, and also MBA from Tamil Nadu Open University in the year 2006 and 2011 respectively. MPhil degree from University of Madras in the year 1996. His doctoral degree in commerce from Alagappa University in the year 2005. He passed his SLET examination in commerce in the year 2000. He has 23 years of teaching experience. His specialization includes finance, security analysis and portfolio management, banking and accounting. He has rich experience in research of 20 years. He guided 120 PG students, 48 MPhil scholars, and 11 PhD scholars, 7 PhD scholars pursuing PhD under his guidance now. He acts as a resource person for more than 70 events. He presented 120 papers in national and international level conference and seminars. His research publication includes 58 articles in national level journals and 90 in international level journals. He has authored and published 2 books and 5 book chapters. He completed 1 UGC major research project. He received 5 awards. It includes the Best Citizen of India in the year 2013, Teacher Achievement Award in the year 2014 from Navraj Academy for his managerial excellence. Now I hand over the session to the resource person. Thank you, Professor.
விஜய் சார்.
Yeah.
அட்மிட் கொடுத்துருவா இப்ப?
Okay, yeah. I think it has been given.
இல்ல இன்னும் நிறைய பேருக்கு.
கொடுத்துருங்க. Yeah, now there are 100 people over there.
Okay.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah,
okay.
The PPT can be seen?
Yes sir.
Yes, it has also come under YouTube also, so no issues.
Okay, now Prabhakar sir is there. Prabhakar sir? Prabhakar sir? I think we lost the, we are not connected to the...
No sir, he is in, but he is muted.
Please unmute yourself. Please unmute.
Please unmute. Prabhakar sir, please unmute yourself.
Okay. Are you here, sir? Are you here?
Yeah, yes sir.
Yes.
Sir, just can you see the screen? Can you see the screen?
Yes sir.
Okay,
yes,
just give me 2 minutes. Sir, just give me quickly 2 minutes and then I'll hand over the session to you, sir.
Okay,
just give me 2 minutes, sir. Okay, so first of all, let me welcome all the participants who are in Zoom as well as in YouTube live. From the Department of Commerce, General, Wales Institute of Science, Technology and Advanced Studies, I'm very happy and privileged to welcome all the people. Probably, there are 1,300 participants who are actually on live. They are seeing the session in YouTube live. And this was made possible within 2 days. And all the credit goes to the participants. Thank you for that. And first of all, let me ask sorry for, the time delay because of some technical snag that we face it. So please, bear with us. I hope the thing will not happen probably in the next sessions. Probably we'll work on that. So please bear with us. And I would like to say the workflow of this sessions. These 2 days FDP session has actually 4 sessions. On day 1, that is today, we have the first session now. The resource person will be Dr. K. Prabhakar Rajkumar, who is an associate professor from Periyar University, Salem, and he is going to handle on the topic of how to incorporate the scientific implications in social research domain. And the next session, you will have it in at 3 o'clock. The resource person will be Dr. Gopalakrishnan. He's an associate professor from Acharya Institute of Graduate Studies, Bangalore, and he will be addressing on how to write a winning proposal and experiential learning. And tomorrow, we will at 11 o'clock again, we have the third session by Dr. M. Jayalakshmi, assistant professor of SKSS Arts College, Thirupanandal, and she will be addressing on the topic of the opportunities and challenges of women entrepreneurs. And the session 4, that is at 3 o'clock tomorrow, the resource person is Mrs. Preeti Nagaraj, and she works as a manager in Thomas Cook India Private Limited, and she will be addressing on the topic of stress management for new generation working group. And this is for the Zoom participants. Since there is some technical snag, please bear the bear the technical snag with us. We are working on it, and we would love to see the queries and the comments and the questions on the chat box, which will be the questions on the chat box will be collected by the faculty people, and probably they will represent you in answering the in answering your questions. Okay, and the YouTube, the other details related, the URL link for the tomorrow will be sent by mail and in WhatsApp group. Thank you. Now I hand over the Periyar University. Sir, now I hand over the session to you, sir. The floor is yours. Prabhakar, sir, the floor is yours. You can start, sir. Sir? Prabhakar, sir?
Where is Prabhakaran, sir?
Are you hearing? Hello?
Yes, sir. Now you can start, sir. Yes, sir.
கேக்குதுங்களா பேசுறது கேக்குதா?
நல்லா கேக்குது சார். நீங்க பேசலாம் சார்.
Okay, sir. Very good morning to one and all. First of all, I express my sincere thanks to Wales University and Authority of Wales University, head of the department, and the organizer of this wonderful program to invite and give a wonderful topic on how to incorporate scientific implications in social research domain. This is our today topic. First, before we go into what is exact definition of scientific research, first of all, we must understand the characteristics and the nature of research in different angles. Find the most appropriate solution among the abundant options for the specified problem. So already you hear about what is the exact definition about the research. But here we focusing the entire different phenomena of the research aspect. So among the different options, you have to find out more appropriate option for your research problem. That is more important. So in my research experience, what I identified about the research, scientific research character, basically you have to identify the appropriate solution among the abundant options for the specific problem. That is here.
Sir, sorry for interruption. Your voice is too low.
Too low. Oh, very. Now you are here clearly, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Vijay Narayanan.
Yes, sir.
சார் கிறிஸ்டோடைய வாய்ஸ் ரொம்ப ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு, கொஞ்சம் ஸ்பீட்.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. Now you are sir, hearable, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. It is audible, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So According to, you have to find out the more appropriate solution. Drilling the process, it's a main important, because eliminating the unnecessary element are associated with the true fact. That is a main thing. So first of all, the scientific research associated with, we have to find out the more appropriate solution or appropriate option to solve your problem. At the same time, in order to find out the appropriate solution, you have to drill, make a maximum drilling of process and eliminate unnecessary elements from your true facts. That is the main thing. So next, you have to identify the research dimensions. Question mark is a major concept of research. So first, we have to identify where we need a solution. So in order to satisfy where we need a solution, we have to identify more appropriate problem first. Then you make sufficient inquiry about what are the various related data associated with the problem. Then you have to analyze what are the alternative sources, which are alternative facts which directly or indirectly associated with the main problem. And you have to identify and select more appropriate solution, that is interpretation for your research. And we make a sufficient experiments in the sense of empirical way or statistical way or whatever it is. And finally you have to identify the solution for your problem. That is a research dimension. And the next, scientific research characters. What are the scientific research characters? First one, your research must be result oriented. And the next one, it should be novelty based. New thing you have to introduce or bringing out to the society and create new dimensions. Already we have a lot of existing dimensions. You have to find out more appropriate and new dimension which easily or very quickly solve any kind of prevailing problems in the society, and correlate the necessary facts. That is more important. Nowadays, most of the research aspects are missing this kind of attributes. So correlate the necessary facts and proving logically. That is main thing. If you want to justify your research work purely or accordingly on the basis of scientific oriented, your result must be logically accepted, at the same time justified properly. And at the same time, your research should be all-time applicable nature. For example, it is only applicable for present time or later or whatever it is. So your research must be fulfill all kind of events. That is more important. And next time, any kind of scientific researcher must realize the 5 things of the research. Can we realize the research? How do we see research? When you have to find out the appropriate route to solve your research problem. In this moment, we can see your research clearly. At the same time, we can hear your research dimensions or research character. When it is possible, gather related information which directly or indirectly associated with your research problem. And the third one, we can smell it. When it is possible, only when you are understand the nature of the problem of your research. Next one, we can taste it. When you are measure the uniqueness of the problem, we can easily taste the research dimension. And we can feel it when that's and don't when the problem is associated. So these 5 dimensions, when you can identify clearly or realize yourself, your research is your hand. We can easily manipulate or operate or functioning, whatever it is. And the next one, nature of scientific and non-scientific research. So this is more important to understand what are the characteristics of scientific research. When we have to cause and effect are logically related or associated in your research problem, we can justify definitely your research is scientific oriented. When the cause and effect are in illogical manner, it is not at all justifiable manner, at the time your failure to justify your research in the scientific manner. So any kind of research, scientific research, would have cause and effect relation in logical manner. That is more important. Next, quality of scientific research. Logical reasoning is need of any kind of conceptual ideology development is more important.
Excuse
so
me, sir.
Yes. Hello.
Sir, your voice is not audible. Loud in speaker, sir. Many of the participants are a message in the chat box.
Audible. Wait.
So that it will be audible.
It is not audible. Sound is very low. Chandran is speaking.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
now it's okay?
Vijay.
Sir. Yes, sir.
சாருடைய வாய்ஸ் வந்து ரொம்ப சவுண்ட் கம்மியா இருக்கு.
ஆமா சார், அது அவங்க எண்ட்ல இருக்கிற இஷ்யூ சார் இது ஆக்சுவலா.
உங்களுக்கு மாதிரி நல்ல சவுண்ட் வரணுங்க. சொல்லுங்க, என்ன ஹோஸ்ட் நீங்க ஏதாவது பண்ணுங்க.
ஓகே ஃபைன் சார். சார்
உங்க வாய்ஸ் நல்லா சவுண்டா இருக்கு. கெஸ்டோட வாய்ஸ் சவுண்டா இல்ல.
ஓகே பிரபாகர் சார், லிட்டில் மோர் ஆடிபிள், கொஞ்சம் லவுடா இருக்கணும் சார், பிகாஸ் இட்ஸ் நாட் ஆடிபிள் ஃபார் மெனி.
இப்ப கிளியரா இருக்குங்களா? கிளியரா இருக்கா இப்ப?
எனக்கு கிளியரா இருக்கு, பட் கொஞ்சம் வாய்ஸ் ரைஸ் ஆகணும் சார். ஏன்னா லோ வால்யூமா இருக்கு. இட்ஸ் நாட் ஹை, இட்ஸ் நாட் ஆடிபிள்.
Wait.
You have to raise your voice.
Wait, please. பத்து வாய்ஸ் எப்பரா கூட்றது?
விஜய் கேக்குதா?
எஸ் சார்.
அந்த வால்யூம் கொஞ்சம் நிறைய பெருசா வச்சு சொல்ல வரேன்.
சொல்லிட்டேன் சார், I have told him. Murugesan sir, you can also please you can tell him.
Yeah, okay sir.
Sir, இப்ப clear இருக்கா வாய்ஸ் ஓரளவுக்கு?
Sir, your voice is clear but not louder sir.
Yeah, the voice is clear but not louder. Louder நீங்க பேசணும் சார், கொஞ்சம் உரக்க பேசணும்.
Okay sir.
Okay. Way of execution of research process. Hello, okay.
Yes sir.
The way of execution of research problem is supporting with various research studies earlier. So, if you want to justify your research problem in logical manner, you have to bring out many early research study as well as their finding weight. So, you have to incorporate all the finding approaches of early study and incorporate it with your actual study. So, the basic or fundamental things are satisfied once through the various early study or previous study. You can justify your study in the logical manner. And no imagination value or intuition value. You never incorporate these kind of qualities in your research. According to the convenience of the researcher or research aspect, I have to incorporate these assumptions or understanding or intuition in my research work. This kind of values or attitudes, please avoid in your research aspect. And adopt the experiment way of analysis. That is more important. Fundamentally, you can incorporate the ratio analysis or percentage analysis that's enough for our research work. It is not necessary to all the statistical inferences, whether it is applicable to our research work or it will give the meaningful research, that is not at all taken into consider. Most of the research scholars incorporate unnecessary statistical tools in their research work. T-test, F-test, ANOVA test, correlation, regression, wherever it is necessary, you can incorporate in your research work, no problem. But unnecessarily, if you incorporate these things, it will lead some other meaningless of your research work. That is taken into consider. Next one, measurable nature. That is also more important. Any kind of research, quantitative or qualitative, whatever it is, it should be measuring nature. Otherwise, it will not satisfy the scientific manner of research. And the next one, maintaining the validity and the reliability. All kind of data, whether primary data or secondary data or any kind of review of literature, and everything should be reliable as well as validity nature. That is taken into consider. Then one, systematic and consistent way of approach. That is also more important. Any kind of research using its systematic approach or consistent way, here and there approaches should be avoided in your research work. And the next one, you have to clearly watch the PowerPoint presentation. As a researcher, we have to classify. You can be able to classify two things: concept, theory, and the principle. So, concept is a view. Concept fundamentally, it is created or manipulated according to the understanding or assumption of the researcher. if your concept is justifiable nature,
Excuse me, please.
Very difficult to write that research paper.
Hello, please unmute the speaker, Dr. Jaimala. Please unmute the speaker.
நான் எல்லாரையும் அன்மியூட் தான் சார் பண்ணிருக்கேன். இவரது மியூட்ல இருக்கு. யாரு நம்ம ஹோஸ்ட்?
Wait. Please mute all the people and unmute only the host and the co-host, please. Mute all and then unmute only the host and the co-host. Sorry.
Jay sir. அன்மியூட் நம்ம பண்ண முடியாது. அன்மியூட் அவங்க தான் பண்ணிக்கணும். மியூட் ஆல் நம்ம பண்ண முடியும்.
Okay.
விஜய் சார்.
Yes.
அவர் மியூட்ல இருக்கார். நம்ம ஹோஸ்ட் மியூட்ல இருக்கார். கோ-ஹோஸ்ட் அவர் அன்மியூட் பண்ணிட்டு பேச சொல்லுங்க. அவரது மியூட்ல இருக்கு. பத்மா சார்தி மியூட்ல இருக்கு.
Unmute தானே.
மியூட் இருக்கு. அவரதுல மியூட்ல இருக்கு. அதனால வாய்ஸ் கேட்கல.
Dr. Murugesan sir, can you just call him and ask him to unmute? Yeah. Yes sir. You are audible sir. Please go ahead sir.
Okay.
And sir, please keep your mic near to your mouth so that you will be much audible sir. Keep your microphone towards your mouth.
Yes sir. I'm doing like this. Okay. Now you are concentrated, please.
Yes.
Next slide, logic and illogic approach. Please change the slide, please.
Yeah.
Next slide. Yes. Logic versus illogic approaches. You are taken into consideration. Incentives are increase the worker's performance. So justification, evaluate the performance of group A workers who get incentives from the performance of group B workers who don't get incentives. So this is justifiable manner. So those who are getting incentives, those who are not getting the incentives, so according to the work performance, whether it is according to their incentives or not, you are taken into consider. So observation too, in case of illogical approaches, generally all teachers are intelligent. This is perceived, accepted. So justification is the A is a teacher. So he is intelligent. So here there is no proper justification way of approaching the research. So in the first one logic cases, we have to evaluate the performance as well as incentives. In what way incentives motivate the performance of the worker. So those who are getting the incentives, those who are not getting the incentives, you are taken into consider and compare their performance according to their level of incentives. So next one is accepted views. All teachers are intelligent. So Mr. A is a teacher, so you have to blindly accept Mr. A is a intelligent. Sir, if you want to interact or if you want to raise any question, you can ask. Hello?
Yes sir.
Hello?
Yes sir, I can hear you. Hello?
Next slide, please. Okay. Next slide. Hello, next slide.
Yes sir.
Scope versus gap. Many of the researchers do not understand what is the scope, what is the gap. Scope is bring out the characteristics which are covered under the particular researcher. What are the different kind of characters and the qualities are incorporated or having certain limits or usage of the character in your research in particular way. So that is comes under characteristics of scope, whereas gap bring out the characteristics which are not covered under the related research area so far. It is not at all discussed so far. It is not at all bring out to any kind of research so far. It is not at all justifiable or justified so far. So in this aspect, you are taken into consider. So every researcher, if you want to persuade or do any kind of scientific research, you have to clearly understand what is the scope, what is the gap, research gap. Scope must bring out what are the qualities you have to incorporate in your research. And gap, what kind of qualities or characters not yet incorporated in any kind of research. For example, in particular aspect or particular dimension, not at all focused by any kind of researchers so far. So I have to incorporate this kind of character or qualities in my research. So that is a gap. So research scope and the gap is more important for scientific research. And the next one, topic and objective. Most of the researchers are doing many mistakes in this aspect. Find the problem first, then frame the topic and fix the objective. First of all, no one bring out the clear problem of the subject. For example, they are taken into consideration any kind of problem. For example, I am like Pond's soap or Pond's powder. I can take them into my research. So here they never consider whether my research study related to any kind of problem or not. That is not at all taken into consideration by the research. So simply whatever they want to do. For example, what kind of research problem required at present? Okay, due to corona impact, in what way Indian economy is set back. So that is cost and effort relation you can take into consideration. Next one, avoid the personal bias when find the research problem. That is more important. Most of the researchers, their own personal bias should be avoided. The next one, the topic should be short and avoid ambiguity. That is more important. So your topic should be very short and should avoid the ambiguity. The number of objectives based on the nature of the research problem. How much research, for example, the way in which we have to solve the research problem. So according to that, the research problem, you have to bring whether 2 or 3 or 4 objectives enough. And in general, avoid too much of objectives. That is more important. Then construction of research methodology, that is more important. Describe the nature and the justification way of the research problem clearly. So what is the nature of your research and the way to justify your research problem is more important, clearly defined. And what kind of data you have to incorporate in your research work to justify your objective properly. And the sample selection procedure and the size should be explained properly. Specify the period of the study, whether 2 years or 3 years, whatever it is, the period of study should be properly integrated, suitable and sufficient statistical to be used. That is also more important. So here one statement of the problem and the importance of the study. Most of the problem understood that both are same, but it has some differences. Statement of the problem focusing on the nature of prevailing or existing problems. What kind of problem are existing or associated? What kind of problems or solution need for the present requirement? The next one, importance of study, focusing on the way in which the present research is solving the problem. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello? Statement of the problem and the importance of the study is more important. Statement of the problem focusing on what kind of problem prevailing in society at present. And the next one, importance of the study, in what way your research is solving the existing problem. So, statement of the problem is identification of problem, and the importance of the study, how your research work or findings solve the existing problem. That is more important. And the next one, how to present the review of literature. Today, most of the research reviews focusing on, or the writing style on, avoiding paragraph type of presentation, which is stated with the name of the author first. For example, Mr. Kandasamy. Mention the year in bracket and continue with the words like stated, analyzed, argued, and described. This kind of review, not at all you can refer in international research. So, according to the importance of the research work, the reviews are classified into different categories, and the reviews are sequentially ordered and presented like a story. So, the overall reviews are segregated properly. Then you have to write like a story. That is a review of literature. So, please avoid name of the author, stated or argued or described. For example, Mr. Kuppusamy stated in his article about the impact of coronavirus on the economic impact of India or share market volatility in India. So this kind of review should be avoided. First of all, what are the reviews you have to collect? And according to the nature of the review, you have to categorize first. Then you have to write your research work in like a story. And next one, how to frame hypothesis. That is more important. According to your nature of the research, you have to describe your hypothesis. First one, descriptive hypothesis. The variable may be object or person or organization or situation or event, whatever it is. So descriptive hypothesis, for example, analyze the government or private sector's performance. What is what? What is what? What is its actual performance? You have to describe actually happened or actually happening. You have to describe according to the performance of government sector or private sector, whatever it is. According to your research problem, you have to just describe about their performance, or you make a just comparison. That's all. Whereas relational hypothesis describe the relationship between two variables. This is more important. For example, high-income people watching TV less time than low-income people. So high-income people watching TV less time than low-income people. So it is comparative nature. You have to relate one aspect with another aspect. So here you can use the relational hypothesis. And the causal hypothesis highlight the relation between independent and the dependent variable relations. Causal hypothesis, whatever it is. So the impact of panic, investors panic on investment pattern as well as investment size in the share market. You can compare. Working hypothesis, tentative hypothesis which assumed before start the main research. So this is preliminary hypothesis. If you have any lot of assumption or understanding, you can apply or choose any kind of assumption or understanding and you simply apply it. And next one, the null hypothesis. Assumed no link between existing fact and the calculated fact. Everyone knows about null hypothesis. Then statistical hypothesis measure the quantitative variables. So whenever you use secondary data, you can apply for statistical hypothesis. And the common sense hypothesis is, for example, educated investors are well informed. So this is common or accepted too. Educated people always good. Like that, educated investors are always informed. So these are different kind of hypotheses we can incorporate in scientific manner of research. And interpretation of research, that is more important. Inferences are experiment basis only. Avoid personal views and general justification in your interpretation section. Should be objectives based. Brief and specification is more important. Create possible chances to further research. So you've taken into consider these 5 valuable points before you have to prepare your final interpretation or research section. And know your research nature, that is more important. Developing existing problem, consumer psychology, or contribute to new problems.
Vijay sir.
Existing problem.
Yes, sir.
Next slide.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay.
How the consumer psychology determine their attitude. So this is developing existing problem. What are the existing problems? For example, consumer has their own attitude and their own preferences according to their psychology aspect. So it comes under pure or applied research. Then one, identify unfamiliar problems. Identify an unfamiliar problem. That is hidden problem in the society. For example, no one do research like transgender buying attitude. This is exploratory research. Comes under exploratory research. Problem expressed through theoretical formation. Improvement of women empowerment in last 2 decades. This is also comes under descriptive measure. Next one, the problem needs immediate solution. In market area, free gift never create any positive impact on sales. This is diagnostic type of research. Facts related to effectiveness of government welfare programs. Facts related to effectiveness of government welfare programs. It is impact of the scheme of free distribution of milk cow. Now it is not, this scheme is not implemented by the Tamil Nadu government, which cow on economic development of downtrodden in the society. So this is related effective government welfare scheme. So it is comes under the evaluation system of research. Facts related to concurrent issues. Even more productivity of mangoes never give reasonable profit. This is action research. Identify the co-movement between dependent and independent variables. We can measure monetary achievement between open market and option market investors. This is experimental way of research. The problems dealing with measurable factors, numerical values only taken into consideration. For example, stock price movement between Nifty and the Sensex for the particular event or particular period. This is comes under analytical nature of research. Through investigation about the past event, it comes under what is the role of subliminal value on those days. For example, the historical days or those days, what kind of subliminal values are dominating the buyers to determine their purchasing decision. This is comes under historical way of research approach. Then a comprehensive verification of the particular person, social group, community, and institution. The role of NGOs on overall economic development of joint liability groups. So this is case study. So all these studies are very needful and important for to make a more scientific and meaningful research. Commerce and management research should follow. Create primary and secondary data, correlate primary and secondary data, and bring the inference from the both of these data. Many of the research justifiable manable alone in case for primary and alone in case of secondary. They never combine both the primary data and secondary data and incorporate these values into their conclusion part. So please hereafter correlate primary data inferences and secondary data inferences into your final conclusion or result orientation. Preparation, collection, and evaluation of primary data more scientific manner. Most of the questionnaire now you are seeing that most of the questions not at all related to their study. They are concentrate on investing behavior or pattern of the people. But what kind of questions they have to ask? How many children you have? Out of them, how many are male? How many are female? What are their education? These type of unnecessary questions disturb your final results. And merely option way of survey never gives meaningful results. You don't go for any merely based on option based research. So that will not give very meaningful results. Vast usage of numerical information is proved the more accuracy of research work. When you are justified that your research is commerce and management, you should incorporate more numerical values in your thesis. Final touch. The application of cause and effect relation even in an appropriate research manner. Suppose if you will not solve any kind of problem associated with any type of field is meaningless. So that's the cause and effect only does not prove that your research is scientific manner. At the same time, your research should be meaningful to the society more. That is my conclusion part. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So let's we had some technical snag, the voice was not a little audible. Probably we'll see, we are working on it. It's our first initiative. So I just wanted to say that again to the audience. We have also made a test trial yesterday, and despite the fact there are some issues which are happening, probably we'll try to resolve that in the upcoming sessions. So please bear with us. I'm really sorry for that. And now, if you have any questions, you can please put it in your chat box. And Ms. Sunanta, you can unmute yourself and you can ask the questions to the resource person, Prabhakar sir. Mrs. Sunanta can be unmuted.
Yes.
Yes, you can please post your questions to the resource person, and he will be able to address the questions.
Yes, sir. So thanks for the wonderful session. And here's a one question from Monica Varadarajan. Can I ask the question now? Yeah. What is the difference between research? What is the difference between research and search in each field? That is, in each research area.
What is research? What is search?
Yeah, in
correct?
Research area. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes. What is research? What is search? Both are different dimensions. Search is a action. Research is a solution. Search is doing. Research is finding. Okay. So search is a supplementary way of approaches. For example, if you want to justify or give appropriate result to any kind of problem, you have to search. Search means, in my second slide, I clearly explained. It is a drilling. Search. Search means you have to verify, make it juicy, and finally filter it. Finally, you have to get some important solution or meaningful solution. So search is you have to verify your result-oriented things from different angles. So that is why I emphasize that you can realize the research values in different dimensions. You can see, you can hear, you can feel, you can taste. So all the dimensions are searching values. So each and every moment, if you are standing in your bus stop, you can realize your research. Whenever you walk, you can taste your research. For example, whenever you go for your sleeping, you can realize your research. Search. So search is an action. Search is an action. Research is a solution. Okay. So this is the main difference between search and research.
Thank you so much, sir. Hello. And next question. What are the scope of social science research in post-COVID-19?
Again, repeat again, madam, please.
Yeah. What are the scope of social science research in post-COVID-19?
Scope.
Yeah, scope for social science.
Scope, for example, social science. Scope of social science.
Yes.
Social science, we can measure the defects or problem associated during the COVID-19. As a social science parameter, we cannot solve the problem accurately. We are not medical researchers. We are social researchers. We have only possible to bring out in what way the people have awareness about the coronavirus. What kind of prevention steps taken by the people against coronavirus? What kind of informedness about the people about the coronavirus? So in different dimensions, we can focus. For example, what kind of awareness about coronavirus of the slum people, or those who are living in the municipal city, or city, or rural, or in education level, or for example, income level. So everything we can focus on. So we can give only postmortem report. We cannot give exact solution to solve this kind of communicable disease hereafter. So what kind of prevention steps taken by the general public against these kind of communicable diseases? It is only possible. So the scope is very limited. Very limited. So it is possible only measurable nature in qualitative, not quantitative. For example, you are taking quantitative also, but at the same time, qualitative measurable is only possible.
Okay. Thank you. Hello? Another question. Am I audible?
Hello, sir.
1 minute. Yes, sir. Chandran, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
May I ask one question, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir. So you have given a number of the designs. There are experimental designs, completely random designs, random block design, factorial designs, Latin square design, number of designs. So here I wish to know what are the strengths and weaknesses of the factorial design, sir?
Strength and weakness of?
What are the strengths and weaknesses of factorial design?
Factorial designs. What are the strength and weakness of factorial designs?
Factorial design. Number of designs you have given. This design, what are the weaknesses and strength?
Okay. Sir, basically, strength and weakness depends upon the researcher hand. Every design has their own strength and their own weakness. How the researcher can understand the weakness and the strength of the design and what way they have to incorporate the design's character in their research work is more important. So, for example, any kind of hypothesis or design or factorial research or any kind of research have, for example, you are taken into consider small things, very, very small problems. For example, in what way free gift or free announcement promote the sales value? It is two type of design. For example, one is qualitative manner, another one is a qualitative manner. In case of quantitative manner, you have to justify in what way you get the information from the salesperson as well as the shopper. Sorry, for example, consumer as well as the salesperson. What kind of sales volume increases when you have to announce the free gift or free announcement? That is one kind of aspect. Another one is you get opinion survey from the consumers, whether how you are satisfying level about the free gift announced by the salesperson. So it is weakness or strength is depend upon the researcher hand. If you want to more meaningful or make a more strength of your research object or concept, you have to make proper hypothesis as well as proper analyzing way and the proper way of approach. That is more important. So any kind of methods have their own limits and advantages. So that should be manipulated or managed according to the strength and the weakness of the research. We cannot blamely say this kind of aspects have more limitations or weakness. This kind of aspects are having more strength or very powerful manner. It is not at all possible.
Sir, another one, sir. Sir, another one questions.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
From you have given some SPSS package for testing the hypothesis. Here, factor analysis also one of the SPSS package. In the factor analysis, I will ask one question. What is a loading matrix? How is it obtained? How can the entries in the table can be used to compute Eugen values for each factor and combinability for each variable?
Right. This is statistical terminology. Okay, SPSS package terminology. Moreover, I don't have faith on statistical inferences. This is in mathematics. For example, the statistics tools, if you are applying statistical tools, I'm not at all believing that the statistical inferences definitely support to any commerce or management research. F tools or t-test or ANOVA, correlation, regression, or factor analysis, whatever it is. I don't have faith on statistical inferences. Statistical inferences is only justifiable in certain manner. As a researcher, for example, in commerce and management researcher, they can simply follow any kind of percentage analysis or trend analysis or comparative analysis. That's more correlation, regression, that's enough. But if you are incorporate more statistical inferences, that is not at all necessary. Factor analysis, segregate the factors, that's all. and they have to avoid the unnecessary things from your data. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Just to add to the point or the question which is raised by Dr. Chandran, sir, probably we'll work on a session, where some statistical techniques can be discussed in length and breadth. Probably, factor analysis and the other t-test or f-test. We can have it as a separate session where we can speak about the factor loading, communality matrix, and age-in value, and KMO, and other values, and so on. Probably because this is more technical. Probably we'll have a session on that, sir. Thank you, Chandran, sir. Thank you for asking for that question, sir. Okay. And do we have any other questions?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have
Yes.
4 more questions.
Yes.
And yes, I would like to read now. Qualitative data and its analysis became meaningless unless a scientific qualitative inputs are adopted. Please give conclusion. I repeat.
Okay, that's more kind of a statement. Yes. Okay.
Yes, I'll repeat the statement again. Qualitative data and its analysis become meaningless unless a scientific qualitative inputs are adopted.
True.
Kindly give conclusion.
True.
Yes. Yes, yes. No, madam. Basically, qualitative character we cannot measure exactly. Okay. Example, I am using a particular oil at present. If you are asking question, are you satisfied? Yes, I am satisfied. By satisfaction, character are measurable in 5-point scale. Okay, slowly, highly, very highly. So this kind of statistical scaling methods they have to adopt and measure the qualitative data. But next day or next month or next year, if you are asking the same question to the same respondent, they never give such kind of results. The same kind of results once they give early. So it is changeable nature. It will not give any authenticate or clear results unless or otherwise if you are incorporate the measurable characters, quantitative data, that will never change. For example, increasing the broker's value, increasing the investor level, if you are comparing or make a correlation between two dependent and independent variable, it always be justified. Okay, so qualitative nature of research, it is questionable. It will not justify or fulfill the scientific manner of research. This is my own opinion.
Okay.
So it is only opinion. The opinion may be changed at any time. Okay. So quantitative is always consistent and constant. At any time or any other circumstances or occurrence, we can compare. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Sir. And another question. What is the minimum number of papers that has to be considered for writing literature review?
Madam, actually, there is no answer, madam. Basically, okay, when you are satisfied with your research objective, for example, even 100, I'm always insisting my research scholar to bring sufficient review first. Then you can be cut short according to the requirements. Okay, so the maximum level you have to collect it. Then you can scrutinize it and study it. What are the previous reviews more apt for your present research? You are taken into consideration. So review is one of the filtering way of research. So maximum, there is no standard or prescribed number of reviews. According to your need, according to your requirements, whatever it is, in what way you have to fill your research gap. So for example, 10, I'm collected only 10 reviews that will fulfill my research gap. That's enough. But that should be more appropriate for your research. That is more important.
Okay.
IIT, in your refer IIT review of literature, they have to write story manner, okay.
Yes.
For example, the economic volatility. Every 9 years, economic volatility is unavoidable in India. throughout the world. In this regard, you have to collect sufficient data, and you have to incorporate. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. And another question. Most of the quantitative data are fabricated. How do we know the credibility of the same in research process? I repeat again.
Madam, this is okay. Understood, madam. Understood.
Yeah.
Reliability, primary data, secondary data. For example, primary data, you can simply sit in your home and you have to cook up yourself. Who knows? Okay. So whether primary data or secondary data, it is possible to manipulate. So it is based on guide and the scholar.
Okay.
So why the institute or UGC believe the guide? So guide only observe these kind of mistakes or manipulation.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. And I just wanted to add one point to what Prabhakar sir said. Even my professor, Dr. Arlalan, he used to say the same thing. When it comes to about the fabrication of data, it is all about the ethical integrity that a guide and a researcher has it. Okay. If you want to make it, you can make it.
Yes,
but
sir, yes,
yeah, but the ethical aspect, that you cannot force a person to do it. So we must, since we do the PhD only once in a lifetime, I believe that, we have to do it in a right sense. Okay, we have to go and collect the data. We need not fabricate it, because, and there are also, I would like to say to the participants that there are certain tests which can say whether the data is fabricated or not. To an extent, it can be identified. There are certain tests in SPSS. In SPSS software, by which we can know whether the data is bootstrapped. There is something called bootstrapping. Probably the participants will be knowing about that. By which we can know how far the data is fabricated and how it has been manipulated. So I just wanted to add to the resource person's point of view. Thank you. And do we have any other questions?
Yeah, one last question.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Do you agree that this COVID-19 paves the way for new dimensional view for science research? I'll repeat
yes,
again.
No doubt at all.
Okay. Do you want me to repeat, sir?
Please.
Yeah. Do you agree that?
Repeat once again.
Yeah. Do you agree that this COVID-19 paves the way for new dimensional view for science research?
Yes, madam. Of course, madam. No doubt at all. Not only science research, in all kind of research. COVID-19 created a lot of changes in even human psychology, in social aspect of human psychology, behavioral pattern, accepting values, behavioral values. Okay, so not only science research, it is also create impact on social research. And there is no lot of opportunities here after focusing this kind of research.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Ma'am, do we have any other, or can we wind up?
No, we can wind up, sir. That's all. The questions are all over.
All right. Thank you. I would like to thank the resource person, Dr. Prabhakar sir, for giving us, more about the research aspect of it. And for now, I would like to call Ms. Vimala Devi ma'am for giving a formal vote of thanks. Vimala Devi ma'am, over to you.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Sir, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible very much.
It is honor for me to deliver vote of thanks in this gracious occasion. It is honor for me to deliver vote of thanks in this gracious occasion. First foremost, I am able to give my thanks God Almighty for blessing to make this program successfully. On behalf of my department, I extend my immense gratitude to our department, Dr. P.R. Ramakrishnan sir, and to management of trust for providing the full opportunity of knowledge platform, studious academician. I'm in stand of giving heartfelt thanks to Department of Commerce for organizing this FT program. My sincere thanks to the resource person, Dr. K. Prabha Rajkumar, Department of Commerce from Periyar University for this wonderful session, sir. I extend my thanks to our HOD, Dr. P. Jagdan sir, and my colleague for this support of making this program in successful way. Sir, thank you,
Yes,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yes,
Chandran
ma'am.
sir, thanks சொல்லுமா. Vimala Devi, Chandran sir thanks சொல்லு பேசலாம்.
Yes, sir.
Vimala Devi.
Vimala ma'am, can you also thank Dr. Chandran sir who has joined us with us?
He is the senior person. He is headed by the Department of Commerce.
Yes, sir.
So I would like
Probably,
to
sir,
say thanks.
you can thank him, sir. Sir, you can thank him, sir.
Yeah. I would like to say thanks to Dr. M. Chandran. He is support to me to conduct the program. I am very grateful to you, sir.
Sir,
Dr.
can
M.
you
Chandran.
please share the PPT?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, yes.
We would share the PPT at the end of 2 days. Don't worry. I'm just collecting the PPTs from the resource persons, and probably we would mail you that, sir. So thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
The feedback link will be sent right now, right? Season, sir.
Okay.
So feedback.
Now the feedback. Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, participants, for attending the session 1 and making it more interactive and with your more questions. And
Afternoon is there? Afternoon?
Yes. Please, yes. I have certain points to be shared to the audience. We do have the second session at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and that will be the topic will be on how to write a winning proposal. That is an experiential learning. We have a resource person, Dr. Gopalakrishnan, who will be sharing his experience in how to get an ICSSR project, how to write that proposal in such a way that we get it. Okay, so that will be the second session. Please do join by 2:45. Probably we will try to solve all the technical issues, technical snag, and we'll come back at 2:45. And I also thank at this time all my colleagues of my Department of Commerce and Dr. Jagdishan sir, Dr. Chandran sir, Dr. Subramanian sir, and my Dean, Dr. P.R. Ramakrishnan sir, and all the management. So for now, we all will drop and probably we'll resume back at 2:45 p.m. Thank you so much. So if you have any questions, do let me know so that we can end up the session. Any questions from audience?
Feedback link when, sir? At the end of the session?
Yes, the feedback and the other aspects, regarding the certificate and other things, probably we will share it at the fourth session, that is tomorrow afternoon. And after that, you'll be having the feedback and other, certificates and other things.
Oh, only once we have to give the feedback. Only once. Only once we have to give the feedback.
Yes.
Thank you, sir, very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Any other questions, sir, from the audience point?
The murmuring sound is coming. That's why you should look into the matter during the presentation. Okay, sir.
Okay. We'll look into that. We'll look into that. We will look into that, sir. We will look into that. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Sorry, actually, I have been tried for the Zoom, some disturbance in the mics, as well as I went for the YouTube. The YouTube also I am not getting. So as I came by entering here as a later. So anyhow, the presentation is very good. Some audible disturbance only it is, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for this session.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. As also, I also request all the participants, once you come in, please mute your microphones, and if possible, you can also hide your or stop your video, because the bandwidth can be saved. Okay, so only the host and the co-host, if they can speak and if they can be unmuted, that will be better. So please, bear with us, and thank you again. And now we can all drop it. We can drop out, and we can resume at 2:45. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Bye, sir. Yeah.
We can drop out.
Madhu.
Anyway, so same link, Zoom link for all the 4 sessions. YouTube URL மட்டும் நாளைக்கு காலையிலக்கும் மத்தியானத்துக்கும் ஒண்ணா இருக்கும். பட் நாளைக்கு ஷேர் பண்ணுவோம். But Zoom link remains same for all the 4 sessions. I think I lost. Oh shit, man.
Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Happy.
Ma'am, we are on live, okay?
Okay.
So probably when people getting, we have to be a little more organized and
Organized,
professional.
yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
because the stream is on.
Okay, sir. Okay,
I have
okay,
not
okay.
I have not closed it, so let's
Yes.
all except
Actually,
for
even
few
my
people.
yeah, even
Yeah,
my
let's
YouTube
mute.
page is also on. Yes, okay, sir.
Yeah, let's mute and
We'll do it. Sure, sure, sure.
what I'm asking. How
Sorry.
nothing.
Yeah.
Vijay, your slide is not displaying in the live stream.
Okay. Oh yeah. You're right. I think now the screen would be there.
Yes, but it's not full screen.
It's not full screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing the PowerPoint presentation and all those things. Just click on the presentation.
Okay. Yes. Is
Yes,
it
Now
okay
it's
sir.
fine.
now?
Now it's clear. Yes, yes.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you. Okay. So we have 4 participants now. All right. So people are there. Aparna ma'am, you are in. Okay. Jaimala ma'am is in. Murugesan is in. Yeah, he's there. You ask him to come. Sorry? Exactly. Okay. Next. Just check it. Started coming in. Jaimala ma'am, hope you can hear me. You can admit our people actually who are into this, who are actually waiting from our faculty, and if anybody is there, you can just allow them. Can you just chat me that you have understood? Something. The corporation Dear members, I want you to go in mute because every time, I also go on mute. So it's very difficult for me to unmute myself and speak. So probably the people who are into the meeting, can go on mute. And I think now we have Gopalakrishnan sir.
Yes, Vijay.
Yes, so we have Dr. Gopalakrishnan sir, who is going to be the resource person for the second session of day 1. And I'm very happy in welcoming him. Sir, welcome, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, I think your audio looks good, but can you speak so that we can have a quick test of your audio quality?
Yeah, I can speak. So we are going to start the program at 3 o'clock, right?
Exactly, sir, exactly.
Okay, right. Then it is fine.
Sir, if it is possible, can you, now I'll stop sharing the screen, and if it's possible, can you start trying to share the screen from your end? Because I have made you as a co-host, sir.
Oh, you made me, right. Start my video, it says. Okay.
I'll stop sharing my screen.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Jaimala ma'am, please look into the waiting room, and if there is some people who can be let in, please do that. I think
Sure,
there are
sir.
13. Yeah, there are 13 people actually.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yes. So now the YouTube live is also working. Probably we can able to see the resource person in live stream. Yeah. Yeah, there will be a delay. Yeah. Yes, sir. Can you just move the screens, so that we can have a test on that?
Now is it changing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now you are getting content, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are getting the content. Yes.
Now you are getting how to write winning proposal, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir,
Thank you,
put
sir.
it in slideshow, F5 slideshow, function 5.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not working. I'll try.
Okay.
Now it is okay.
Yes, it's perfect. So let's hold with this, sir. So this will be the screen now.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. It's perfect. I think we are all in. We also have, I think, HOD sir is on online. Yes. HOD sir.
I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah. No, everybody is in mute, sir. Everybody is in mute, sir. No, I thought I can introduce. Yes, sir.
I'm not hearing anything.
No, we are not. We are not doing anything, sir. Actually, I thought I can formally introduce you to the head of the Department of Commerce. Probably he has muted.
Are you hearing me?
Yes,
Vijay?
I can hear you. Do you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, sir. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not hearing anything.
Hello.
Ah.
Hello. கேக்குதாப்பா?
Yes, sir. It's yeah.
Hello. Are you visible there?
Yes, sir. I can hear you,
Right
sir.
now I'm online.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir. I can hear you.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Chief guest now. Sir, good afternoon, sir. I'm Dr.
Gopal.
Jagadish speaking, sir. Hello.
Gopal, sir. Hello. Gopal, sir. Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Vijay, I'm not hearing anything.
No, I can hear you completely.
But I'm not hearing anything. What you are speaking. நான் இப்ப மொபைல்ல பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன் உங்ககிட்ட. Laptop. Is coming. Okay.
So can you oh. Okay, can you try going out and coming back again, sir?
Okay.
Because we can hear loud and clear in our side from our end.
Leave meeting.
Yeah, you can come back again.
I'm not hearing anything. In the mobile.
Gopal sir, can you hear me?
Okay. One நிமிஷம். Are you hearing me through the Zoom? Are you hearing me through the Zoom?
This is Ravi sir. Yes, Gopal sir, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
I'm not hearing at all. That's why.
Something to do with your computer, sir?
Yes.
Increase your computer volume.
It was actually coming earlier. When I logged in for the first time, it was coming, but now it was not coming. Oh, yeah.
Check
How
audio settings.
Now I am hearing. Sorry. How it has gone mute, I don't know. Okay.
So keep checking that.
Yeah,
Keep
it's
checking
fine
whether
now.
you're mute or not.
It's fine now. It's fine now.
Right.
Yeah.
But keep checking whether you're mute or not.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I am fine.
HOD sir, now resource person is available. You can speak to him, sir.
Yes, sir. Can I
Yeah.
do screen sharing you want me to do now?
Yeah, we can get ready with that first slide, sir. Just
Post
a minute.
disabled participant screen sharing, it is
Yes,
coming.
yes. Now I'll allow you, sir. Now I will allow you. As to start a video, yes.
Now it says start my video. Fine.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can also see.
Again, it says host disabled participant screen sharing.
Now you can check, sir. I have allowed it.
Okay. It is coming now.
Yes. Sir, I think you can find the head of the department. You know, his ID is Vivo1915 probably. Can you able to see him? Yeah.
It is looking like, what is the name?
Yeah, Vivo1915. You know, he's
Oh,
our
yeah. Vivo1915.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
sir. Good afternoon. His audio is muted.
Mute. Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
Oh, good afternoon, sir. Fine, sir.
Thank you for accepting my invitation, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you for giving me opportunity
I'm
also.
grateful to you, sir. I'm
Okay.
heartily welcome to you, sir.
Right, sir. Okay, sir. Thank
I'm
you.
sure, sir. Personally, I invite you, sir, after COVID-19, sir.
Oh,
I'm
definitely.
sure on behalf of the Department of Commerce, I invite you, sir, after COVID-19. So, on.
Right, sir.
Probably, I think now we are set. We are very well set.
Yeah. Yes.
Sir, are you visible, sir?
Your photo is not visible.
Just.
Your face is not visible
Right
now.
now, sir?
No.
Right now, sir?
No.
Vijay.
Yes.
Hello, Vijay.
Vijay Narayanan name only is coming.
Oh.
Vijay Narayanan name only is coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now it is visible. Your is visible. Vivo 19515 is not visible.
Yeah, sir is not visible. Probably,
So
I
what is
think
the reason,
now, sir.
Vijay, what is the reason it's not visible, my video?
I don't know, sir. You have to start the video, sir. You have to start the video.
I started, but stop. Just wait. I ready to do.
No, he
I
has
do not
his
know.
mobile in front of his face with light properly.
Okay.
Once you do stop video and start video.
Yeah, now yes, you are visible now. You are visible
Yes,
now.
sir. Now it is visible.
Yes, sir.
This
you are
is
very
mine,
well
sir.
visible.
Dr. P. Jagadisan, head of the Department of Commerce.
Okay,
Sir.
right, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. I thank you very much for accepting my invitation, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Vijay Narayan,
Right.
my brother, sir.
Oh, fine.
My brother.
Okay.
Me and Vijay Narayan has done a PhD program under the same guide, sir.
I see. Very good, sir.
Dr. Arlalan, sir.
Oh, very good, sir. Nice combination.
Thank you,
Right.
thank you, sir.
Okay,
Vijay Narayan, my senior, sir.
Oh.
Vijay Narayan, my senior, but
Okay.
right now he is my colleague, sir.
Okay. He's your junior now.
I have 21 years service from same institution, sir.
I see. Very good, sir.
Okay,
I
so
did
sir,
my PhD Guru Nanak College and one
Okay.
PhD from Dravidian University, sir.
Oh, very good, sir.
I have 2 PhD. Thank you, sir. I
Okay.
seen your resume, sir. You are
Okay,
a very good popular name, sir. Yourself is very.
Oh,
I'm thankful to you. I'm grateful to you, sir.
Right, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Again, yours is only photo is visible, not live.
no, it is there, sir, but there is some time lag is there. I think there's some issues from his connectivity.
Vivo
But because you are
1915.
sharing the screen, he is not in full screen. If you stop
Yes.
sharing, he'll be able to see in full screen.
Yes. Probably, lack of connectivity also may be an issue. And I think we are all set. If in case, if everyone is okay, then probably I think we can allow the other participants. We can allow the all the participants. I think we can admit. Can we go for it?
Yeah, you can go for it. No issues.
Okay, so I think Jayamala ma'am, you can admit all and make sure that Murugesan sir, please mute everyone.
Okay, so I have an issue. So now you all irukkaru. Vijay sir?
Yes, yes, yes.
நான் இங்க அலோவ் பண்ணும்போது வேற யாராவது அட்மிட் பண்றாங்களான்னு பாருங்க. பிகாஸ் நான் இங்க 2 பேர் கொடுத்தா அட்மிட் 4 பேருக்கு ஆகுது. பாத்துக்கங்க.
Okay, okay. Let me see.
Okay.
Only you three have, only you two have the co-host, ma'am. Jayamala ma'am and Murugesan sir only are having the co-host. Apart from that, only Gopalakrishna sir will have, and he won't do anything regarding that.
Okay, Murugesan sir கொஞ்சம் ensure பண்ணிக்க சொல்லுங்க.
Okay,
whether he is admitting or I am admitting.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah.
Shall I admit then participants?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can admit everyone. You can admit everyone. Yes, we are all set now. We are all set now.
Okay then.
Gopal sir, if you can. Gopal sir, if we can full screen that would be fantastic, sir. Because we are all set now. Morning we had a 20 minutes of delay. I think probably now we can start on time, and let's all go on mute, and we'll wait for the participants to get in. The participants are entering actually. It is almost 50 people have entered now as of now.
Okay.
So we'll just wait for some more time to to make the participants to enter, and once it's entered, probably we all will go on mute, and except for the presenter and the host.
Okay.
Probably. I'll I just wanted to see tell you about the flow. The HOD sir will first address the gathering, and followed by the introduction of the chief guest, and the chief guest will take over the session. And as in the morning, the questions will be collected from the chat box and the YouTube comment section, and would be presented to the resource person by Aparna ma'am. Morning, I think Sunanta did that job very well, and in the afternoon, I think Mrs. Aparna would take up that job, and of collecting the questions and then representing the participants. So that's how the workflow for the afternoon session that would go.
Okay. My video is stopped.
Yes, sir. Your video is stopped, sir. Probably you have to start the video, sir.
Yeah, now it is fine.
Yeah, now it's on. Right. Okay. Oh yeah. Sir, can you do that full screen? Yeah.
Yes. Fine.
Fantastic, sir. Fantastic. We are all set, sir. We are all set. Yeah, you can allow the participants to come in.
Yeah.
So we can see that. Okay, but before getting into the schedule, I just have few updates for the participants to know. This is equally applicable for all the participants who are there in the Zoom and as well as the YouTube. I just have a few things to say. The first one is about the queries about the feedback link. There are many queries which comes regarding the feedback link. We have only one feedback link which will be shared at the end of the 4th session, that is tomorrow afternoon. So probably one of the coordinators would do that, and you will get the feedback link tomorrow afternoon. And the second is about the Zoom session meeting IDs. For all the 4 meetings, we will have the same Zoom meeting ID that will be used for all the 4 sessions on 2 days. Okay, tomorrow also you will have the same meeting ID for Zoom. But with respect to the YouTube link, today you had one URL YouTube link, and that will not work tomorrow. Probably tomorrow we will be creating a new YouTube link, and you will get that by today night. By tonight you will get it either in your WhatsApp group or in your Gmail, okay, or in your mail. Okay, so that YouTube link you can share it and you can watch it live tomorrow for both the sessions. Okay, so that's about the YouTube link. And regarding the sharing of the PPTs, there are many people who have asked about the sharing of the PPTs. Don't worry, we are also speaking to the resource person and getting the we we are getting the PPTs, and then we would be sharing after getting the consent from the resource persons, because we need to get the consent from the resource person before sharing it, because it's their property, it's their ideal, it's their knowledge. So we need to get their consent. And yeah, I just have to remind one more thing. It's about the timing. The morning session is between 11 and 12, and the afternoon session is between 3 and 4. And I also request again all the participants to go on mute and stop their videos, so that you can save the bandwidth. The internet connectivity will be robust when you stop video and when you mute yourself. You can save the bandwidth. Thank you all. We'll wait for 15 more minutes, and exactly at 3 we start the session. Thank you.
Oh, Vijay sir. Vijay sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
As of now, 72 participants have participated, and I have still 5 more to admit.
Yes, ma'am.
So up to which number I'll have to admit the participants?
Yeah, up to 3 o'clock you can admit them.
No, number. So shall I reserve some this thing space
No,
for
not
our staff?
necessarily. Not necessary.
Okay.
Whomsoever comes, please do accept them, because we have to give chance for everyone.
Okay then.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah.
Dr. Gopal Krishnan, sir, I have made you as a co-host, sir.
Okay, Vijay.
Yes, sir. So that you can access from your end, you can move between, and you can share your screen also, sir.
Yeah. Screen sharing is already done. Okay.
It's already done. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Vijay sir,
Yes, ma'am.
still 5 more participants are allowed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
It has reached 96. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the room is full.
Yes.
Yeah, I
2 more.
hope, yeah, we can
Shall
start.
I? Yes.
Okay. So now I formally call upon the head of the Department of Commerce, Dr. Jagdishan sir, to address the gathering of the second session, sir, of day 1. Jagdishan sir, over to you. You can address the gathering, sir. Sir? He has to unmute himself because it's time that we can start on time so that.
Hello.
Yes, sir. HOD, sir.
He is in mute mode only still.
Yeah, he's in mute mode. Yes, yes, I can see that. Yes. Dr. Jagdishan, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Hello,
Hello.
sir. We can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Good
Yes, sir.
afternoon, one and all
Please
present here. So on. Hello. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Hello. Audible?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. We are loud and clear.
Okay. Good afternoon to one and all present here. It pleasant welcome to all the participants and chief guests today. So today, our Wells University Department of Commerce has started faculty development program morning sessions. Today's chief guest, I extend warm welcome to Dr. Gopala Krishnan, Professor, Associate Professor, Acharya Institute of Graduate Studies, Bangalore. Once again, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
On behalf of management and registrar, vice chancellor, I invite you, sir. Thank you for accepting very much, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Vijayanarayanan.
Yes, sir.
Vijayanarayanan.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
And again, all are welcome you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Thank you so much, HOD, sir. And
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I take the privilege of welcoming and briefing about the resource person of the session 2 of day 1, Dr. Gopala Krishnan. And I wanted to read out his brief profile because it's huge. So I have just cut down and I have only the few points which have to be highlighted. And Dr. S. Gopala Krishnan is presently working as the head of the Research and Development Department, and he is also an associate professor from Acharya Institute of Graduate Studies. He has 24 years of experience, of which 12 years of industry experience and 12 years of academia. And he was holding the responsibilities of vice principal in his previous assignment, and he used to work as he has an international experience of 1 year, worked in Nigeria as a lecturer and a coordinator in the University of Oyo. His industry experience includes the holding positions like senior manager, education and training at Pentagon Global Solutions and academic head at Aptech Limited. And he was also the HOD of the Department of Management for a brief time. And he has conducted the several communication and personality development workshops in various institutes of reputed across the country. And he has authored more than 25 publications at national level and international level and has presented papers in many conferences. He has also written a book on the strategic management and the corporate governance. He was awarded with a research project of 8 lakh rupees on solid waste management, which is awarded by the Central Government Department of ICSSR, that is the Indian Council for Social Sciences Research, New Delhi. And he has acted as a resource person for several conferences and seminars addressing the students and the faculty members in various topics under the social sciences head. He has also involved in several university assignments like online teaching, webinars, curriculum design, mass communication through TV and internet. And he has also organized several international national conferences, seminars, workshops, and FDPs sponsored by AICTE, DTU, and several other bodies. His professional association includes ISTE and Bangalore Management Association, BMA. So on behalf of the Department of Commerce, on behalf of all the staff members of Department of Commerce, I welcome you again, sir. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation. And the floor is yours. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Vijay.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody. Vijay is a very good orator, given a very good introduction about me. So I am Dr. S. Gopalakrishnan, as it was introduced by Mr. Vijay. So today we'll be discussing about a proposal, that is winning proposal. The title was given as winning proposal. So if you follow the kind of instructions or the kind of advices in this session, I think you will be able to win and get the proposal, get the funding from the funding agencies. So let us start with the session now. Okay. So the session contains, or we are going to have these topics to be discussed in the next 1 hour. We'll talk about facts about proposal writing, parts of grant application or parts of the proposal, project design and the methodology, evaluation criteria, and the no's. This is not numbers, it is no's of proposal writing. So this is going to be a brief session for about 1 hour today. So to start with, facts about proposal writing. No grant comes through without proposal. So if you want grant, definitely you have to write a proposal. So this is a basic criteria or basic fact everybody must be knowing. The first point is read the call carefully. See, the advertisement will be coming from the funding agencies, maybe from UGC or ICSSR or any other ministry. The advertisement will be coming in their website. So reading the proposal itself is the first job, which is very, very important. We have to understand the eligibility criteria and the themes under which the proposal is to be written and the kind of funding, all these things properly understood. So eligibility criteria and how to apply and what is the media or the method in which it should be, application should be submitted. All these kind of things are very carefully understood. So this is the first basic point with respect to proposal writing. Then whatever the instruction which is given in the advertisement, it should be followed properly. See, even if you miss a small point, the application will get rejected by the funding agency. They are very, 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 very particular about the instructions what they give. Then after understanding the instructions and reading through the advertisement, we should think whether we should go for writing this proposal and what is the idea through which we can go for the proposal. So the idea is to be generated. So how to generate the idea, we'll see. See, this is a saying from Enric Jeppe: when something can be read without effort, great effort has gone into its writing, which means if your proposal is written properly with clarity and simplicity, then the reader from the other side will be able to understand very easily. This is the first point of your success. If the person or the funding agency or the evaluators are able to understand what you want to convey, that is the first level of success. So according to the saying, first understand and start making your proposal simply, very simple manner it can be done. So that is very important. Simplest research you would easily be able to simplest research idea you could easily implement. So whatever you think, just let it be a very simple one. For example, I have given on the right bottom, water in India. See, there is plenty of water available in India, but most of the places you see there is water scarcity. What could be the reason? You get an idea. It's very simple. To say it is very simple. Yes, water is available, but yes, water scarcity is there. But what to do with that? So many ideas are already there. It is being implemented also. So what is your idea? You arrive at a kind of idea so that it can be made as a kind of project. So present the idea in a fundable proposal. This is very important. As you are going to get the funding, you are going to write a proposal from a funding agency to get the money. So it is to be written in a fundable proposal. Take a simple idea and associate with a specific problem. Simple idea is make water available to everybody, save the water in a manner in which it can be distributed to everybody. See, plenty of water is available. I am actually located in Bangalore. In Bangalore, for the past 6 days or 5 days at least, every day evening it rains for about at least 3 to 4 hours. Every day evening, the Bangaloreans will be able to understand and accept. So where is the water going? So there is no proper facility to store, or there is no proper management of water. So for that, you can actually think of just one example I am giving. You can think of an idea as how to store the water, how to distribute it, how to make use of it for the whole period of year, because some months only you will get rain, certain months you will not get rain. So for the months of especially the summer time, you will not get rain. Water scarcity will be there, but much water is available in the other period. So it's just a simple idea. So how to make this idea into a proposal? It is the art. Okay, according to Dalai Lama, simplicity is the key to happiness in the modern world. So you make your proposal very simple, understandable, and make it as a fundable proposal. So writing a grant, that is the proposal, like playing a game. You have to play by the rules. There are so many guidelines will be given by the funding agencies in their advertisement. Get the guidelines. First of all, you have to identify where the funding agent, where the advertisement is. Suppose if you want to apply for a fund for a project, first of all you should know where the project is available. Where is the project? Okay, get the guidelines. Identify the funding agency and get the guidelines. The second point, as I have already mentioned to you, read the guidelines. Properly read the guidelines and understand the guidelines. This is this also I have mentioned to you, and follow the guidelines. It is their money. Whatever they say, if you follow only, then they will give money. The funding agencies will have something in their own mind, in their own way. They will have some expectations. So you have to follow that, and you have to follow the guidelines. It is their money, so it is our responsibility to follow the guidelines. When you are writing your proposal, use the key terms in your proposal that the funder used to describe what they want to fund. If they are making use of the terms, certain terms they may be using in their themes or sub-themes in the advertisement, similar terms if you are using in your proposal also, the probability of getting the fund will be more. So these are small techniques. If they are saying it is the challenges and issues and all the issue problems related to water and water management or harvest, or these kind of terms, if you are using the similar terms, if you are using in your proposal, they will be able to understand your approach very easily. So it is like a game. You play the game to win. This is the concept what I mean to say. It is like easy, not easy. Everybody will not. Why many people are not getting the funds? They are not playing the game according to the winning, with the winning strategy. So it is like a game. Okay, let us get into the parts of the grant application, or you can call it as a proposal. See, as I mentioned to you in this slide, the title, abstract, the summary, the problem or needs statements. International, all of it is self-explanatory. Anyhow, we'll be discussing about each and every aspect also in the forthcoming slides. International and national literature reviews. This is very important. You have to separately analyze the concept or the theme which you take up with the kind of publications or the articles published internationally, and separately the articles published national level. So this is very important. Most of the funding agencies now they are asking exclusively international literatures, exclusively national literature. Separately, you have to do the literature review and present it in your proposal. Then about goals, objectives, and scope. This is also to be included. Then project design methodology. It is about data, tools, and the software, etc. We'll discuss about it. Project milestones. So once in for each 6 months, what is that you are planning to do? Then quality of key personnel and the institution. This also matters. Then the dissemination plan. This is how you are going to disseminate. References cited, budget, appendices, all these. This is the kind of a full-fledged proposal will include major aspect of the proposal will include is the following, whatever I have mentioned, right? Let us see what is the project title. See, the ultimate importance is given to project title. You have to spend much time on finalizing the project title. It is so many times you have to revise and review and discuss, okay, and finally you come to the conclusion of a project title. This is very important. By seeing the project only, 50% the funding or the kind of people evaluating will decide. 50% they will decide whether to give the project, give the fund to this person or not. Okay, so the project title is to be made with team brainstorming. You have to make a team and you have to conduct a brainstorming meeting and get several ideas. Brainstorming is, you all must be knowing, brainstorming is you have to bring out the ideas from each and every participant of the meeting. Then you can select some 5 important words which can be included in the title. Finally, just from the team brainstorming session, select 5 words and keep it. Then with the help of 5 words and with the help of the inputs from all the participants of the meeting, finalize 3 titles. Not one, you have to finalize 3 titles. Then from the 3 titles, you have to discuss with some experts or the people who have already completed some project, or the people who are going to be involved in the project, maybe the team once again, then conclude with 1 title. So this is what is the sequence or the method to get the project title. And the project title should be very, very clear. It should be simple to understand and it should be clear. It should reflect what you want to do in the project. Okay, just for example, this is the title of the project for which I have got 8.4 lakhs fund from ICSSR. That is an analytical study of solid waste management process, implementation issues faced by BBMP in Bangalore city and suggest suitable solution model. If you see the title, several parts are there in this. It is an analytical study. So a kind of high level of analysis will be made on solid waste management. This is a pressing topic now, a very crude topic now. This is what is actually spoiling the complete world. The governments are giving instructions. You have to segregate the waste into 3 parts. Many of you may not be knowing that it is 3. It is 3: wet, dry, and sanitary. This many people may not know about this at all. People will think, okay, most of you must be knowing wet and dry, but the sanitary is separate segment, separate manner in which it should be segregated. And the process of implementation, how the implementation can be done with respect to the solid waste management in Bangalore city. See how the scope is also defined. And BBMP, Bragat Bangalore Mahanagar Paliga, which is the responsible department, responsible corporation department for implementing this process. All civic related work will be taken up by this BBMP in Bangalore city, and suggest suitable solution model, not even a solution, it is a model. See the kind of representation of the project in the title, right? So like this, we need to coin the title with utmost care, with lots of inputs, lots of discussions and analysis. You have to finalize the title. This is very important. If the title is good, you have crossed 50% of the maybe the well, and remaining 50 only will be remaining to get your fund, right? Next is the problem statement. See, there is a why and what and how is to be answered in your proposal, right? So problem statement or need for the study, you can call it as, make a compelling case why you should be funded. It's not like funding agencies are waiting for you to come and they're waiting for you to give money. It's not the case. There are so many people will be applying. About 10,000 to 20,000 people will be applying for the fund. But make a compelling case. You have to make the proposal in such a way that it is very much satisfying, and they should not eliminate you at all. In such a way you should make your proposal. Then what is the idea? The idea is to be represented very, very clearly. And why is it important? It is important for the society, it is important for the state, maybe the nation, maybe the world, maybe the community. Normally, in the case of social sciences especially, the kind of ideas related to society will be given with more importance. And this is for whom? Maybe the complete world, complete human beings, or maybe for a small group of people, or maybe for some people. Like that, you need to mention in the problem statement for whom it is, why it is important, what is the idea. All these kind of things are to be explained very clearly in your problem statement. What related research project has been done before and why yours is different. See, any topic you take, or any idea you take, or any subject or title you take, some people would have already done the work in the same area. That is why we do literature survey. First, we are taking national and international literature, we are viewing, right? So people are there who have already done the similar kind of projects. If your title or your topic is already done completely, then you have to change your topic, or you have to advance your topic. So what related research project has been done before and why yours is different and why it is needed is to be very clearly explained in the problem statement. Generally, in the case of present nowadays, the proposal or the application, it gives about 500 words you have to write with respect to this problem statement. Or maybe some funding agencies will call it as need for the study. Some funding agencies will call it as statement of the problem or problem statement. So around 500 words you have to explain as what is the case, what is the idea, why it is important, for whom it is needed, and what is the similar kind of work which has already been done by several people, and what is different in your, why there is a need for this project. So all these are to be explained very clearly, keeping in mind that each and every aspect is to be touched upon. So that is what is problem statement. This is what is why. State the problem, state the known, that is whatever the knowledge you have got from the literatures you have to mention. Describe the gap. This is what is now the last point which I mentioned. Some articles already been done. Some publications are already there with the same topic and same theme. So what is that which is left out now? What is the advancement you can do with the existing ones? So that is what describe the gap. Then why you want to fill this gap? What will be the advantage of filling this gap? So these are the things to be explained in the problem statements, right? So if your problem statement is more clear and if it is sound, then another level also you are crossing. If the problem statement is accepted, it was agreed by the evaluators, you will have the opportunity to get the funding very easily in the next level, at the next level, right? Next is about goals and objectives. As I have mentioned, goals, objectives are very important. In your proposal, there is a separate box which will be given in the application form. You have to type and fill in the box with the help of the objectives of the project. Flow logically from the statement of need, whatever the title, whatever the statement of the problem which you have mentioned. So from that you have to link the objectives. So what is the objective of doing this project? Convey the ultimate intention of the proposed project. So what is the intention? Why you want to do this project? That has to be mentioned in your goals and objectives. State the essence as what will be accomplished. See, some of you have done your project, or you would have guided several people for your MPhil or MBA or MCom or your PhD students. In the Viva, if you get the report for evaluation, first what we will do generally, if I am getting a PhD report for evaluation, I'll first get it, see the title, then see little bit of introduction, then directly I'll go to the objectives. After that only I'll come back to the other aspects. So objectives will represent the title and the complete project, right? In the objectives, if you read the objectives, if the evaluators are reading the objectives, they will come to know what is your project is all about. What are the kind of objectives you are going to accomplish? What is the essence of the project? So when you are making the objectives of the project, you have to be very, very careful, and you have to cover all the aspects what you are going to do in your project. Okay, you must be maybe having a goal for reaching, right? As I have mentioned to you in my example, the water scarcity should be eliminated, and you have to make use of the existing or available water in the country. So this is basic goal. So to achieve that, what are the objectives? You break down the goals and make it into a 5 to 6 specific measurable pieces. This is what is objectives, right? Objectives can be mentioned by using the following words. This everybody must be knowing: to identify, to understand, to analyze, or to suggest. These kind of words can be used for listing out the objectives. Okay, so this is very, very essential major part of your proposal. So if your objectives are clear, and if it covers the theme or the topic you have undertaken, then another level you will be crossing for achieving your goal of getting the funded project, right? This is about what. Be bold and be realistic about what you want to do, or what you want to mention in the objectives, right? Next important topic is about project design. So project design or methodology, the plan of action, right? So this part is the very important part, allotted the most points. When the evaluation is done, the maximum points are allotted for this project design or methodology, or the kind of plan of action. So often people write it very poorly, because this is the area where people lack in writing. What to write, what not to write. You should not write any story like your MBA project or your even PhD project also. This is little different from your PhD projects or other projects. This research project should not have anything unwanted. It should be up to the point. Okay, they will also give you only up to 500 words. Maximum is only 1,000 words. Sometimes 150 words only they will give. in some aspects. So you have to be very, very careful in making this project design. Okay. Generally, the mistakes are done in this area only. Most points are allotted, more marks are allotted for this project design, or you can call it as a methodology. Okay. 40% of the proposals are turned down only because of this project design or methodology. If the methodology is not up to the level, the project or the proposal will be rejected. So rejection rate is very high when the project design, or you can call it as a research design, or you call it as methodology. Methodology, of course, a part of research design. Mainly, we have to concentrate on the methodology in this aspect of the proposal. Okay, most detailed and lengthy section of the activities. Generally, this part they will give 1000 words. Other parts they will give 500 words, and this part they will give 1000 words. Generally, generally in some funding agency applications or proposals, right? So you have to explain all the aspects which is coming under the research design or methodology. You can elaborate it. Okay, you can elaborate the kind of data. Generally, in this kind of projects, you have to go for both primary data as well as secondary data. So, what kind of primary data you are going to collect, and what kind of tools you will be using, and what kind of software. You can also mention about the software which you will be using, and the secondary data. Again, secondary data also, what is the nature of secondary data you will be using. Major part of the secondary data is from which dimension you will be getting it, whether primary data will be used mostly or secondary data will be used mostly. And you can also include the analysis, how you are going to do the analysis, what are the statistical tools you will be using, what are the kind of statistical methods you will be using, whether you will use the statistical tools like ANOVA or chi-square or correlation or regression, or you will be using factor analysis or little advanced kind of tools, and you will be using SPSS or will you be using a mass of SPSS, or you will go for eViews, or whatever the software you will be using can be mentioned, but not in detail. You cannot give complete software details and all here. Just a mention. A paragraph can be only for statistical tools, and data maybe one paragraph, and the type of data which you are collecting maybe one paragraph. Like that, this project design or methodology should be very, very detailed manner, but not very lengthy. Little bit comparatively lengthier one in the proposal. Okay, demonstrate all the steps necessary to complete the project, including the management. How you are going to manage the project? What are the steps you will be using? You will be taking. First, what you will do, and next, what will you do? How you are going to progress? What are the type of data? Where you go? What is the duration for field visit? What is the duration for your analysis and report writing? All the aspects need to be included in this project design. So the complete action plan, that is what is called plan of action. Complete plan of action is to be very crisp manner. Limited words you have to use, because if you really explain more, if you try to explain all the complete necessary project types, it will become very, very lengthy. You cannot go very lengthy also. Okay, so this is very important. This part, if you are clearing, then more or less you are through with your proposal. As I told you, project objectives, and before that the need for the study or problem statement, and next is this part. These three are the major components of your proposal. If these three are there, then others also definitely very important. But if you make any kind of mistakes, or if it is not very properly done, then probability of getting rejected will be more. So this is about these things, right? Then let us see management and key personnel. It's very, very important. This is also important. Suppose if you are sending a project, okay, you have to justify to the funding agency that how you are suitable for this project, why they should fund you, demonstrate that you are the right person to do this project. Okay, see, 10,000 people will have applied. Why they should give it to you? Out of 10,000, maybe about 200 projects will be given, or maybe 300 will be given. So why they should give you, right? So when you are submitting your CV or your profile, what are the things to be, see, your CV for a job may be a little different, but when you are preparing a CV for, don't just like that add the CV which you have applied for a job in some other company or some other institute. That will not really help in getting a project. You have to differently prepare your CV for sending for the proposals along with the proposal. How fit are you to do the project? So related to the theme, or related to the title, or related to the project, whatever the work which you have done earlier, it must be quoted in a descriptive manner. You have to describe it clearly why I am suitable for this project through your CV, right? And achievements, you have to clearly mention all your achievements. Suppose if you have done your project already, some projects already, you have to clearly mention where from you have done, what is the project, what was the amount, how much is the duration, what was the achievement, what is the impact. All these things you can mention in 1/2 a page. This will give a lot of value for your CV with respect to this proposal, right? And also your qualifications. Normally, doctorates will be preferred. All the funding agencies will prefer doctorates, but there are some cases where non-doctorates are also eligible. This is what I have given at the end, the last but one point. Okay, non-doctorates also are eligible to apply for a project, but non-doctorates with some good credentials. Suppose if you are having membership in some professional bodies, if you are having 100 plus or 200 plus membership in some professional bodies, and if your publications are good, and if your experience is good, and if you have worked out or carried out similar kind of work, all these kind of things are there. Even non-doctorates are also eligible or can apply for the project. Okay, there is no rule will say doctorates only. Some funding agencies may say, but even non-doctorates, if you do not have the eligibility also, if you don't have experience also, you can actually, along with one doctorate person, you can make the proposal and send, you can do it. That is also another option available. But of course, you may not get direct credit. You may get only as a maybe co-director or co-PI. PI means, as I have mentioned to you, some agencies will call the person who's getting the fund or getting the grant will be called as director, and the next person who is assisting the director may be called as co-director, or some, for example, UGC will call the person as principal investigator, and the next person is co-principal investigator. And doctorates and non-doctorates are also eligible. Okay, convincing the funding agency that you are capable of accomplishing what you say, right? That is very important. You should be able to convince through your profile that you are capable of accomplishing the objective of the project. This is important. Highlight the expertise and experience of all key personnel. See, there are some funding agencies, they will ask you to send the proposal as a consortium. Consortium means it is a group of people and also organizations and establishments. For example, DST, Department of Science and Technology, they are asking for innovative interventions for sustainability. This is what is the theme. Innovative interventions for sustainability. In this theme, they are asking for a proposal. I am planning to apply for it. It should be applied through a consortium mode only. We cannot apply from one institution. Okay, the institution, the principal investigator will have to have a tie-up with some other NGO, or will have a tie-up with some industry organization, and you have to make a team. And the team, as a team only, the application or the proposal is to be sent. So there are some funding agencies will expect this also. Okay, the co-director and director will be assisted by research associate and research assistant. See, co-PI will be there. Co-PI means in the case of DST, co-PI may be there from several dimensions. For example, if I am going to send a proposal from my institute, if I am tying up with an NGO, from the NGO, one co-PI will be there. If I am going to tie up with an industry, from the industry, one co-PI will be there. I'll be the principal investigator. I'll have one co-PI from my institute also. And all the organizations with whom I am tying up will have co-PIs. So like that, in a consortium mode also, the proposal needs to be sent. Okay. And most of the organizations, for example, if you take the case of ICSSR, you can send from any institute, private self-financed institute can apply. Actually, I have got it from a private self-financial institute only. You can apply for your, for the fund, for the topic, which they have mentioned in the advertisement. Normally, ICSSR will give the advertisement in the month of September or October. The last date will be November 30th. It may be extended up to December also. In case of any calamities like COVID-19 or any flood or any other calamities, they may extend it by 1 month or 15 days or so. So the extension will also be done. So you have to be very careful about the last date. About 4 days before the last date, you have to submit, because they will say the hard copy of the proposal should reach the office or the institution or the department before the last date. Last date is 30th November, means you have to finish the project, the proposal, by 25th, and you have to post it. By post and also by email, you may have to send a proposal, right? Then next is about the institute. See, some funding agencies will expect the institute to have 12B status or 2F status or NAC accreditation or NBA accreditation. All these expectations also will be there from the funding agency side. Okay. Experience in similar projects and the capacity and the support also they will see. When there will be an option available, there will be some place where we will have to mention about the institute, where you have to highlight the capacity and the support and the similar project which have been carried out by the institution. Everything is to be mentioned while sending the proposal. So this is very important. This is what is the who. I was talking about the why, and this is about who. Okay, next is, first we have talked about what, why, and the who is about, right? So this is about the key personnel, right? Then dissemination plan. In the project itself, in the proposal itself, you have to mention how will you make the research results available to others. After doing the project, what will happen? What happens presently? Many of the projects done by several researchers are there in the cupboards and shelves only. It is not being implemented. Maybe several good or bad reasons, but several projects are there in the shelves only. It is not being implemented. Okay, and in your proposal, you can mention that how you are going to make the results of your project available to others, and how you are going to mention this or convey this to the policymakers. Even social based projects, if you are doing, you will be able to give information to the policymakers or government to change the rule or the government policy itself. Consider websites, publications, presentations at conferences, training and education. If it is good, if it is very great innovation, it can also be included in the education system itself. Then public outreach, you can give it as a book, write it as a book and distribute it to everybody, put it in the library. So many ways you can make the results or publicize your innovation and idea and the project report. And if somebody comes forward for executing it, you will be the person who will be rewarded for that. Of course, you will have to give the right to the funding agency for implementation, but you will be rewarded. You will also be rewarded accordingly. Without the consultation of the funding agency, you cannot sell your idea or you cannot execute it or implement it, because once you are getting the fund from the agency, the project is done by you, but the property belongs to that agency only. You will be rewarded, of course, but you cannot just like that disseminate it, and you cannot start an organization to implement this without the permission of the funding agency, right? So that is about dissemination. Then very important aspect, okay, evaluation criteria. How the people who are going to evaluate your proposal, right? First thing, all the four are very important. It's not nothing like first and second. All four are very, very important, right? One of the four aspects in this evaluation criteria, the applicant. Okay, they will see whether the person who is sending the proposal is having the professional standing, whether he is having the status, whether he is having the position for executing the project. This is the first aspect. Okay, what is the current commitments of the person who is sending the proposal, whether he or she will be able to allocate time to do the project or not. Okay, and what is the personal integrity? Even they will check the integrity of the person through several sources. They may talk to your principal, or they may talk to your previous organization management. Everything is possible. Then they will also see the experience of the person who is sending the proposal, and also by seeing the CV, we will be able to understand the productivity of the person to a certain extent. Even though it is not possible 100%, to a certain extent we can understand whether the person is productive or not. So the applicant is one of the very important criteria for evaluation. Next is the application, or you can call it as proposal, right? The technical and scientific merit, whatever you have mentioned, as I told you, why, what, and how. Okay, so what means it is about the objectives and the problem statement. Okay, and why, it is about the problem statement under the introduction and the abstract and the summary what you have given, and the how is about the methodology and the project design. So all the aspects of your application will be scrutinized for the technical and scientific merit, whether the person is whether the application is suitable for being awarded or sanctioned with the fund or not. This is very important aspect of the criteria. The institution or the consortium. See, I mentioned about consortium, right? The institution, can it support the implementation? Even though there are some big universities and institutions that they may not support the previous projects. If it was not properly submitted, it was not properly taken care, then automatically the proposal will be rejected. Can it effectively manage the resources? See, if you are getting a fund, it will be spent for so many aspects, like the kind of equipments, especially scientific projects in crores, the equipments will be bought. And in social sciences, you will be buying a laptop or a computer or a camera or a pen drive or a phone or so many equipments you can buy. All these resources, whether it will be effectively managed and utilized for the purpose of project or not. All these kind of things about the institution stand also they will evaluate. Okay, The very important aspect of it is the budget. Okay, while doing the budget, you have to be very, very careful. They would have given some percentage for different heads. For example, the kind of remuneration. Remuneration in some funding agencies, remuneration is not there for the directors or is not there for the principal investigators. It is only for the research associate, or it is only for the research assistant and field investigators. Remuneration will be given. Okay, and the money which is spent for field work and data collection, and the money spent for other aspects like bill reports and maybe the stationaries and other miscellaneous work. If you have to call some people to your institution and asking them for some kind of discussion, actually as part of my project I have conducted something like a colloquium. I have called 5 experts in the same field, in the field of solid waste management, called them to my institute and conducted a colloquium. Each and every one gave very good input for me. So for that, some spending is there. So like that, you have to very carefully analyze and make the budget. If the budget is, if the allowed limit is, for example, if it is 15 lakhs, if you are planning to apply for 12 lakhs, for the 12 lakhs, you have to give proper justification as why you are spending so much to what. Remuneration, how much the funding agency itself will be giving. You can pay maybe 25,000 for your research associate per month. So if the project is going to be for 3 years, then you have to calculate how much money is to be spent for salary for research associate. Then how many places you are going to visit. For example, if you are going to visit 100 places outside the city in which your institution located. So what is the distance you have to calculate? What is the time it will take you calculate? So approximately you need to identify how much will be the spending for you. Maybe along with you can take your research associate also, and how much you will be spending is to be calculated properly. And this is realistic. It should be realistic and justifiable. See, even the other side people who are sitting also would have done so many projects. They are not new people, so they will be able to understand whether your budget is realistic or not. So the 4 aspects are very important. On the basis of this only, or on the basis of this, the evaluation will take place, right? So all these aspects are satisfiable. There is no reason for rejecting your proposal, right? Okay. Then the big no's. Why? What are the things which are to be avoided in the proposal writing? Plagiarism. All of you must be knowing what is plagiarism. It is the kind of similarity which is downloaded from the internet. It should not be, generally nowadays PhD, the thesis and all, it is 10% they have fixed. Okay. Even for the projects also, projects normally, if you are really doing your proposal on your own, there will not be any plagiarism. Maybe a little bit if you are taking maybe for the literature survey, even literature survey also, after taking the content from the past articles, you have to write on your own only, right? So plagiarism is important aspect. If the plagiarism or the similarity percentage is more than 10%, generally it will not be accepted, right? Claiming no previous work exists. You cannot say that there are no previous work for this project. I am the first person to do this project. Very rarely this may be true, but still there are some related articles or related papers will be there. So those are to be reviewed and it should be represented. You cannot say no previous work exists. If you say, then it is a minus or negative aspect of most of the project. I'm not saying 100%. 98% previous works will be there. Only 2%, which is a very new innovative, may not be there. and dismissing the existing research rather than working with them. See, if the work is already done, you cannot say that, no, that is wrong, or I will not consider that. It should not be the case at all. Because it was already accepted and published. When it is accepted and published, then you have to give due weightage for that from your side also. So what you can do, additionally, what you can add along with that existing work. That is what is very important. That is why we do literature review we are doing. And when you are doing your literature review, then automatically you will understand the gap. Then you have to fill the gap by adding additional aspect. Okay, I will give time for questions. Somebody is raising the hand, it looks like. Okay, after the discussion, we'll have time for a little question and answer session, right? Little evidence of gaps and how to innovatively fill it. That is very important. There may be some gaps. The previous reviews, maybe some gaps will be there, and innovatively how to fill it is the little evidence gaps, and how to innovatively fill it is not the case to be actually followed. We have to identify the gaps and we have to fill it on the basis of our project thinking. Then thinking traditionally is not sufficient. You have to think in a dynamic and with a new dimension. That is very, very important. Wanting to do everything is not possible. And if you don't do anything also, it is not acceptable. You have to add to the research which is already existing. Hoping the reviewers will figure it out is not the assumption. Should not be the assumption at all. Reviewers will figure it out, but still it is your duty to explain very clearly what you want to mention. You should not give opportunity for the reviewers to hope and assume something from your writing. Is not the case. So these are the big no's with respect to proposal writing, right? When you are writing proposal, all these things are to be avoided. That is why it is not numbers, it is no's. NO supposed to be, yes, it is supposed to be. Okay, so in proposal writing, you have to avoid all these kind of things, right? And there are some, just for your understanding, there are some funding agencies which are giving funds. Ministry of Ayush, it is COVID-19 researchers, they are giving money. Minister of Environment, all the environment related projects. Then Scientific and Industrial Relations, DSIR. In this, so many research proposals are being accepted. Then food processing is also important. These are ministries. Many government departments and ministries are giving opportunity for doing the project. These are, many people may not know that these are the these are the departments give money for research. This is another issue. If you just give it in Google, you will get it. But according to your idea, your theme, which department or which ministry is giving is to be identified. You have to spend some time for identifying whether you will be able to make it or not. And non-conventional energy sources is also on a ministry. Energy based, this is very, very crucial. Energy, so many opportunities are available. Then power and the Central Power Research Institute with respect to energy, power energy, there are opportunities. Then Ministry of Water Resources, this is a separate department. Ministry itself is available for water resources. They're also giving research funds. Department of Education, B.Ed people or M.Ed people will be able to take this projects. Science and Technology, scienceandtechnology.dst.org. Even you can just give in Google dst will give you. As I have mentioned to you, I am planning to send one proposal to DST for one innovative intervention related thing. Actually, the last date was March 31st. They've extended up to June 30th. So another 1 more month is there. So if anybody is interested, can also try. Then science and technology, weaker sections website is also giving opportunity for that. And national bodies, University Grant Commission is a major player in funding, ugc.ac.in, right? In even management and social sciences also, there are research projects which can be, proposals can be sent. Center for Scientific and Industrial, CSIR, is also giving. Indian Statistical Institution is giving projects. Indian Council of Social Sciences Research, in which I've got a project. Even seminar grant also, I got 2 seminar grants also from this ICSSR. Then Reserve Bank of India is giving some research funding. National Council of Applied Economic Research, this also is there. Then National Institute of Public Finance and Policy, Institute of Economic Growth, and Indira Gandhi National Center, and Nehru Memorial Museum, Council of Cultural Relations, Council of Historical Research, Council of Social Sciences Research, Council of Philosophical Research, Science and Technology, and Biotechnology. All these bodies are giving research projects. So you can actually apply for research project from this, right? So these are the aspects I thought I'll discuss with you all. Continuous improvement is better than delayed perfection, according to Mark Twain. So you cannot do a proposal just like that tomorrow. It takes little time. You have to think and plan and come out with some kind of proposal. So if you want to make or send a proposal in the month of December, you start working from today. Okay? And think about the idea. You just get one funding agency and get the theme. What is that? See, ICSSR is giving every year. They are giving advertisement. They are giving projects. So the advertisement will come in the month of September or October. So you plan and think from today. Better you you make some articles published also now itself on the theme which you want to apply for. Okay, that will add value to your proposal also. Then you can plan properly as how to, the format is available in the website itself. So for each and every aspect, as I have mentioned, why and how and what and all the aspects you can think of, and start working on the projects, working on the planning of sending the proposal. See, it is also like doing your PhD, more than doing a PhD. So for your PhD, how much time you take for identifying the university, identifying the guide, and identifying the the topic, and also so much time and energy you are taking. Similar way for the project also, you can take so much of time and spend so much of time and energy. But in the other cases, you will get the degree. This case you will get money, and also you will get opportunity to do the research. So this is what is I thought I'll discuss with you. Any questions are there? You can put it in the this thing.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Gopal sir. I think we have plenty of questions. I think we have Mrs. Aparna,
Yes,
who can represent the questions of the participant. Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes, good evening, one and all here. Sir, the question is, someone is asked to suggest the best sample project designed for our reference as per your experience, sir.
Best sample project, huh? Best sample project for what?
Design.
Can you just repeat it, ma'am?
Suggest the best sample project designed for our reference.
Reference to where?
They didn't mention that for project.
So you want to apply for a project, you want to write the proposal, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it for that purpose or is it for job purpose?
I think it's only for that purpose, sir, for applying for the project, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. Best sample project you wanted. You want to mention, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, you by now, if you are writing a proposal, you must be knowing about the theme. You must be knowing about the topic in which you are going to write the proposal. Okay. And when you are doing your literature review, you must have gone through several literatures in Indian and international level. So from the literatures which you study, you have to take one project which was done already, and that is to be quoted as a reference. That is number one. Then number two, suppose you are going to send a proposal, definitely you must be having your guide. You must be giving your HOD or some senior persons. So those people would have given you the idea. From them, if they have done the project already, from them you can take the input and give the sample as sample project. Sample project means there is a project which was done earlier in the same topic, right? So you have to only way to do is through reviews only. You have to give the sample project.
The next, shall I ask the second question, sir?
Yeah.
Some researchers are following the different.
I'm not hearing you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Yes.
Some researchers are following the different tenses, present, past, and future. Which one tends lot of following in proposal writing?
Which one? Sorry, I'm not hearing you properly.
Can I repeat it?
Yes, repeat.
Some researchers are following the different tense, like present, past, and future. Which one tends lot of following in proposal writing?
Okay, a very good question. See, you should write the proposal in the third party language. Okay, third party language means you should not use any present. Normally, you should not use past or present. It should be like a third party language. It was understood that, like that. It should be third party language. You should not say I. You should not say you. You should not say it was done by somebody. You should not say it will be done by somebody. You have to make it like a third party based kind of language you have to use.
Next one, ma'am.
We find the funding agencies to mention, I think so, sir.
Not hearing.
Sorry.
Can you hear me, sir? Hello?
Yes?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, yes.
How and where we fund getting the fund agency?
You want to know where you will be getting the funding agencies, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It is available everywhere. Just I have listed it, right? Ministries under the national level funding agencies have listed it. So it is just available in the Google itself. Just say funding projects, funding agencies for social sciences or a particular aspect also you can mention. For example, if you are a physics, then funding agencies for physics related project you give, you will get the list. And from the list, you have to identify which one is suitable for you. You have to spend some time for doing some kind of research as where you will be getting your idea will be accepted.
Yeah, sir.
It's available commonly.
Yeah, okay, fine. The next question. Can you suggest certain institution which accepts proposal from a non-accredited institution or with number 12B or 2F status?
Yes. Starting, what did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you properly.
Can you suggest certain institutions which accept proposals from a non-accredited institutions or with number 12B or 2F status?
That is without 12B or 2F?
Yes, without 12B and 2F status.
Without 12B or 2F. Ministry of Women and Children, Child Welfare.
Okay.
Just one I know. These people will be giving grant for women-related projects and also some kind of training programs, some kind of workshops. For all these things, they will be giving the fund. Just one example.
Yeah, sir. Okay. Next question, sir.
Yes.
Explain the role of principal investigator and co-investigator.
Okay. Principal investigator is the whole and sole responsible person. If anything goes wrong or if anything goes right, the responsibility is only with the principal investigator. He cannot leave the project at any point of time, at any case. And even the principal investigator is not allowed to resign from the institute through which he got the funding. Okay. But in case of emergency, in case of time, it is not possible. Then there is a way, but it is very difficult. If a person is getting fund in a particular institute, he has to complete the project in that institute only. Co-investigator can change, no issues. And co-investigator will be responsible for actually helping the main investigator for completing the project.
Okay.
But the responsibility lies with the principal investigator only.
The next question, sir. How to find variables in journals?
How to find
variables?
Variables?
In journals.
Variables means which? What do you mean by variables?
How to find variables in journals, in articles?
Variables means, what do you mean?
Variables regarding a topic. Identification of variables. How to identify it?
Okay. I don't identify the variables. Variables in the sense you talk about statistics.
Yes.
Or data collection and statistics related kind of variables you mean to say, is it?
Yes, yes.
See, that depends on the type of project. Whatever the kind of tool you are using, whatever the variables which you are thinking of, you should go in detail in statistics for identifying the variables. Maybe independent variable, dependent variable, extraneous variable. So different types of variables. What purpose you wanted the variables to be identified is to be very clear. If you go through the project in depth, especially the analysis part only, you will understand. And Vijay Narayanan, the host of this program, is very big expert in that, so he can answer the question also.
Yeah, sure.
Not now, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Sir, next question.
Yeah.
Whether self-financing faculty eligible to get funding from agency in their name? If so, kindly provide few agency that would do so.
Self-financing faculty, yeah?
Yeah, self-financing college faculties, sir. Private college faculties.
Yeah. I told ICSSR is an institute which gives is only, I can say, one of the very few institutes. ICSSR is the institute which gives fund for self-financing institutions.
Okay.
Okay. Few others are also there, but UGC is giving for self-financing institutions. AICT is giving. And some ministries will not give for self-financing. Some ministries are also giving. That if you go to that ministry, the eligibility criteria will be given in the guidelines. We have to read that and understand whether it is eligible or not.
Okay, fine, sir. Next question, sir.
Yes.
What are the funding agency available for science except ICSSR and UGC?
Okay. There is a environment-based department which I have shown in the thing is available, and forest department is also available. The ICSSR is there. Even State Bank of India will be giving fund for finance-related projects, and forest department is there. Ministry of Water Resources is giving, and food processing industry based projects are given by Food Processing Ministry. There are so many funding agencies are there which will be giving funds for social sciences also. But majorly ICSSR and UGC also is giving to a certain extent, and AICT is giving for the MBA based departments and faculties.
Okay, 1 minute. I just wanted to add one more point to. I just want to add to the SAR's point. With respect to the social sciences, we do also have ICHR, that is Indian Council of Historical Research, and ICAR, that is Indian Council for Agricultural Research, where the projects are also sanctioned for the social science people from various streams. So that is also there. So I just wanted to add that point. Thank you.
Yeah.
The next question. Funding agency in
Madam, I'm not hearing properly.
Which are the funding agencies in commerce stream?
In
commerce.
Commerce. Commerce is coming under social sciences only.
Yes.
Whatever which we have mentioned, it will be applicable for commerce. ICSSR, UGC, AICTE, and ICHR, what Vijay mentioned, all these only the same. I think it's a similar question.
Okay. The next one, sir. When will UGC generally call for proposals or accept proposal?
Okay. See, UGC has got about around 10 types of advertisement, 10 types of projects. Each and every project will be of different time zones. Okay. For example, if they are giving science, mostly science, UGC also concentrate mostly on science-based projects only. In the month of January, they will give one advertisement for pharmacy, chemistry related, and in the month of April, they will give for physics and energy. They will give for June. So different time frames are there. There is no fixed date or time available for UGC like ICSSR. As I know, ICSSR will give always definitely one advertisement will come in the month of September or October. The last date will be November 30th. But other funding agencies, you have to keep watching the websites when they are giving advertisements.
Okay, fine, sir. Next question, sir.
Yes.
Funding agency for management, specifically in HRM field or corporate social responsibility area.
Okay. AICT is the best funding agency for this.
Yes,
and also ICSSR also, but mainly AICT will give funding for HRM and and 1 minute. Apart from these government departments and institutes of government nature, there are some industries also. For example, Jindal, they are also having a research wing. In that also they are giving funding. But in the case of Jindal and in the case of industries like that, they will expect little different. See, ours is more academic based research project, but theirs will be more on commercial projects. If you are doing a project for Jindal, they will expect in your proposal itself what will be the income, what will be the profit, how much will be the profit after 3 years when you are commercialized. This kind of approach will be there in the case of industries. Yeah, continue.
Next one, sir. Suggest a tip for the beginners while writing proposal.
Yeah, what is the tip?
Tips, yeah, for the beginners while writing proposal.
Okay. See, what we have discussed today is the tips for beginners only. First of all, they need to go through the advertisement and understand the eligibility and the each and say nowadays application is very clear. First paragraph they will say abstract. Second paragraph they will say a problem statement. Third paragraph they will say literature. Like that, part by part, the application itself is given. So each and every part, if they fill, that is enough. And in the area, the knowledge they have to gain before sending the proposal, whatever the topic or the theme in which they are sending the proposal, they have to gain the knowledge. Even if they are doing a course also, there is nothing wrong, or they have to do a lot of literature survey to understand the basics about the topic in which you are going sending the proposal. That is what is my advice. And doctorate is preferred. If you are not non-doctorate, then you can take the help of non-doctorate for sending the proposal.
The next question.
Yes.
Is there any particular timing to apply for funding? What will be the interest rate for funding?
That's what I have mentioned already. In the case of ICSSR, it is September, October, November. In other cases, whenever the last date is given, before 1 week before, they have to submit. They should keep watching the advertisements. Whenever it is coming, they have to send.
What will be
Question is repeating. Yes.
What will be the interest rate for funding, sir?
Sorry?
Interest rate. What will be the interest rate for funding?
Interest rate.
Interest rates.
Yes, they are asking.
No. There is nothing like interest rate.
What will be the amount of the project? It should be probably.
No, they raise the question like this, sir. What will be the interest rate for funding?
It is not relevant. There is nothing like interest is given for the funding.
Sir, probably you can touch upon the amount of the quantum of the amount which is for the major and minor project. You can say it, sir.
See, minor project will be generally 2 years duration, 5 lakhs with the social sciences, and major project will be 15 lakhs, and research programs will be up to 50 lakhs also. Science-based related projects will be 1 crore, 2 crores, it may go, depends on the type of the project. The amount will vary.
Okay, fine, sir. Next question, sir.
Yeah.
Should the principal investigator and co-investigator belong to same college or university?
Belong to same?
University.
Sorry,
Okay,
I'm not hearing.
Sir, it's very simple, sir. Should they belong to the same college or university? Both investigator and co-investigator.
Not necessary in the case of consortium based approach. In the case of single institute, if it is applying, both should be from the same institute. Suppose if Welsh University is applying for a friend, then both should be from Welsh University only. Suppose if the proposal is to be sent in a consortium with some kind of association, then it can be from different institutes.
Okay. So next question, sir. Project fund taxable for the investigators to what extent?
Sorry, again?
Is this project fund taxable for the investigators to what extent?
No, it is not taxable.
Yeah.
It is tax free only.
Okay.
It is because the amount is not like income for them. It is only the expenses. Whatever the fund they are taking, it should be spent for the project purpose, not for any kind of personal purpose.
Correct.
Okay. The next one, sir.
Yeah.
Tamil Nadu government provides any funds for entrepreneurs and management projects?
See, entrepreneurs, they are providing grants, not the funds. There is an entrepreneurial cell kind of department. I don't know exact name, but they give grant. For example, if especially cottage industries, Tamil Nadu government is giving grants. I don't know in detail, but I understand that they are giving grants. And if they are giving maximum of limit of 25 lakhs, then the 25 lakhs is going to be out of the 25 lakhs, 10 lakhs is going to be like a grant, and the remaining 15 lakhs is to be paid back, and the interest rate is very less, and they have to pay back after 3 years. Like that, there are some schemes available under Tamil Nadu government, only for entrepreneurship, not for any other things.
Then last one, sir.
Yeah.
Finance related proposal is getting easy approval, then marketing and HR. Is this true?
Yeah, very good point. See, the trust on the marketing HR is less compared to finance related project with respect to the utilization of the funds. General opinion is that, okay, and more than finance, social based and community based social sciences, in the sense any kind of social development, for example, as I have mentioned, solid waste management or water or energy or any kind of topic or any kind of concept which will be useful for the public, to the society, then more value will be given. Probability of getting the fund is more, but marketing is also available, but comparatively it is less.
I think so. That's all, sir. The questions.
Well, I have a question, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we have these two terms, principal investigator and co-investigator.
Correct.
And in certain areas, they say director, project director, and co-project director. So, what is the difference actually between these things,
Okay.
sir?
It depends on the funding agency. For instance, I'll tell you, ICSSR, they call us as director and co-director.
Okay.
And DST and UGC, they call us as principal investigator and co-principal investigator. It depends on the funding agency only.
Okay.
There is nothing like, no much difference between the terminologies.
Okay. Any more questions, ma'am? Ma'am, any more questions for Gopal Krishnan, sir? Done. Okay. So, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And now I call upon Jayamala ma'am for a formal vote of thanks.
Yeah, shall I, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Very good evening to everyone. No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. On behalf of our department, I would like to take this opportunity to place on record our sincere thanks to Dr. S. Gopalakrishnan, Associate Professor, Acharya Institute of Graduate Studies, Bangalore. I must mention deep sense of appreciation and express our sincere thanks to Dr. S. Gopalakrishnan for giving us an excellent coverage on how to write a winning proposal. We are all inspired by your words, sir. Thank you very much for being with us. I would like to thank all the participants for being with us. I also would like to express my sincere thanks to our management, our Dean Dr. Ramakrishnan sir, and our beloved HOD sir, Dr. P. Jagadish sir, for extending their supportive hands to conduct this webinar. Well, an event like this cannot happen overnight. The wheel starts rolling days ago. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by a team of very motivated and dedicated staff members in our department. Last but not the least, I'd like to thank the organizing team and other staff members of the Department of Commerce General for making this webinar a grand success. Once again, thank you one and all. Stay home and stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. So this is just a repeat for the audience, before we formally sign off, before we formally drop off from the session. The first thing is about the feedback. Again, there are many queries regarding the feedback link. As I said already, we will be sharing the feedback link by tomorrow afternoon after the session gets over. And regarding the Zoom session meeting ID, the meeting ID of today's Zoom session remains the same for tomorrow for both the sessions. So there is no change with respect to the Zoom meeting ID. But regarding the YouTube URL link, we will create a YouTube URL link which will be applicable for both the sessions tomorrow, and that will be shared by tonight via WhatsApp group and Gmail. So please wait for that YouTube link. Probably if you cannot join in Zoom, you can go for a YouTube live, and that YouTube URL will be shared by tonight. And regarding the PPTs, don't worry, I am in touch with the resource persons. I'm asking their consent to be whether to be shared or not. And once I get the consent, I will be sharing all the PPTs by tomorrow evening after the session gets over. So again, to just remind you about the timing, tomorrow we have the first session from 11 to 12. Probably you can sign up by 10:45 into the Zoom, and by 2:45 for the afternoon session. And I also again request all the participants to please mute and stop their videos, because that really saves bandwidth, and it also not distract the other person. Okay, because there are some plenty of queries which came asking us to stop the video. That we cannot do it. Probably the participants has to do it. So thanks for everything. I think you enjoyed, and there was some takeaway from both the sessions for the day one. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, Gopalakrishnan sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vijay. Thank you very much. Thank you, all of you. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So let's all drop off. Thank you.